Misfortune begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers.
Hey.
Hey. Hi, guys.
Hey, everyone.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome to Check Please, the tabletop live show. I'm your DM Beardy. And down here are my lovely players, and over here is a guest. So, introduce yourself, our wonderful guest.
Well, there are some who call me Tim,
That's me.
but I'm mostly known as Silver Quill, and I'm very pleased to be here once again, having a chance to play with these fine people.
We're so glad to have you.
Very happy to have you.
Yes.
My name is Keni, and I play Risen the Fateweaver.
I'm Foaly, or Emmy, and I play Kurla, the half-orc life oracle.
And I'm Xeno. I play Vera. I know all about the bees,
And their knees.
and especially their knees.
The whole chapter of their knees. And I am Skrewy. I play Petravian, the Hivekeeper Paladin of Eden and Mellifera.
And I'm Grem, and I'll be playing Lovette Xeneris McKinney Bodwin for the last time.
I
Gosh.
failed to mention my character. I'm playing Cassius Fortis Lucanus, gladiator champion and recent kinslayer.
Yes, you murderer.
Murderer of brother.
Indeed.
brothers.
So, with that, welcome all to the finale of Season 2, the second half of Campaign 1 of Check Please. And last time, the group managed to enter the Deadlands, fight their way through an army of the undead, and successfully deploy the NSD near the heart of the Deadlands, at the same time as having Zell perform his half of the equation, which was able to undo and unmake the Deadlands, causing them to vanish from the world, leaving the area north of Ville as a pristine green frontier. Shortly after that, the entire group was pulled away, landing on a battlefield outside of the city of Prota. And that's currently where we join them. You were outside of Prota on the afternoon of the 23rd of November. You find yourselves before you. Stretching all around is a chaotic scene of warfare. Soldiers are fighting against the tide of the undead across fields to the south and west. Looking northeast, however, you can see the edge of Prota, the grandest city in the southern continent, rended by fire and death. The Senate House is fully engulfed in a massive pillar of black smoke, rising into the low clouds, covering the sky in a gray pallor. Fog has crept in everywhere, limiting vision in most directions along the ground. To the west, above the rotting army, swoops a massive flying creature, a rotted and decaying dragon, partially covered in dull red scales, and on its back rides a robed figure, wreathed in an aura of purple-red energy and wielding a staff. As you gather your wits about you, you see a familiar face walk up and look down at all of you, still sort of scattered across the ground. You see Cassius.
Hey.
I know.
You're not going to kill us. You're not working for the Marcus the Betrayer, yes?
Hey, y'all should be getting off the ground before someone else does the killing. I'm here to save the city. I guess that includes you too.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Kurla
Hello,
will,
brother.
will look at the city on fire and turn to Cassius. Right, you're doing a bang-up job of that.
And Cassius does not react to this because he's actually looking at Petravian. It's like, oh, Allah's blessings. He hops down and lifts Petravian up by his shoulders. I mean, like, totally up. Brother, you're not dead.
This is such a weird change of personality. I don't know what's happening, but this is great. Did you see?
And you're not bees. Someone told me your body turned into bees, but I thought they were drunk.
No. Definitely turned to bees. Came back together.
Oh, well, if Bella saw fit to reunite us, I must have been doing something right. Brings him in for a crushing hug.
I mean, it was more like Malifera's blessing, if anything, that Petravian is alive. Mostly thanks to Vera. This one right here.
Look, listen, this is like the fastest this could possibly resolve. Let's just leave it.
I just like being honest about what actually happened.
We can discuss it later.
So, are
Could
we...
someone help me up? I can't
yes,
seem to
here you
Yeah,
go.
get
Kurla
up.
will clamber to their feet and give Lovette an arm, although they're kind of ungainly as well, since they've
Oh,
got,
I'm
spider
really
legs,
dialed.
but they'll help Lovette up.
You guys dialed?
So how goes the battle?
You're not looking great there.
Hey, let him
Lovette.
go. Let him go.
Oh,
Like,
fine,
my
fine.
if my
Fine.
side activates.
Heal the wound, why don't you? Cassius lets him go and looks over at the battlefield and the smoke. It goes about as well as you can see.
So everyone's dying.
Well,
And
I
what-
mean, I've still got the impressive score of 140. Trying to break the record.
What's the record?
Is that the challenge?
If you can get to 500 lich, well, by God, I'll give you my own title.
Deal.
So, looking out before you to the west and south, you can see this arrayed, massive horde of the undead, and it's made up of old bones risen from the legions that used to follow Marcus in the ancient days, as well as freshly slain and resurrected Protean soldiers from just this morning or this current battle. As it seems like most anything that falls on this battlefield gets right back up and joins the ranks of the undead. So it appears simply being near Marcus is enough to resurrect things and add them to his own force.
Well, shit.
It seems
well,
OP.
that's not good. Little bit broken.
It means debuffing.
Like, hey, I found this homebrew feat. I really like it. Can we put that in?
As people look over the battlefield, Kurla is busy looking over Lovette, and their hands are beginning to light up because they're realizing that Lovette is not looking too good at all.
Extra string bean.
I'm kind of surprised you're still, on 2 feet at all. Just hang in there for one moment, and this
How many feet
white
should I be on?
moonlight will start appearing in their hands as they cast Restoration. And they have to, they'll keep wiggling their fingers for a good 18 seconds. And hopefully you will feel your health and your strength returning to you.
Oh, that's much better.
And I believe that one has a casting cost. So that's some diamond, I believe, to use that.
Not that I... Oh, alright.
Yeah.
I do actually have that, but good call. Apologies.
And buffs are gonna get turned off.
Do you have ample diamonds? Because I
No,
would
damn
hate
it,
to
I have
waste the
diamonds, I
resurrection
don't have
stuff.
dust. Alright, that being the case, may I cast... Oh dear. I can spare a heal. I'll cast heal then instead.
Okay. Yeah, heal will restore any ability score damage.
Should have shattered those diamonds beforehand. My bad.
Do you need diamond dust?
We're gonna do this again, are we? It's cool. I healed.
Oh, it's now or never. It's literally the final battle.
All right, so Lovette, you are going to get back your 150 hit points there, so that will put you back to full, and it's actually also going to overbleed, I believe, 20 points.
Right.
Which
So
won't
it'll give you
last.
temporary 20 HP, and it'll also remove any ability score damage, so I'll remove that as well from you. There you go.
Kurla's going to look around at each member of the party, actually, and just kind of try and get a sense of how everyone is doing.
Oh, thank you
They'll
so
even
much.
look at Cassius.
Cassius looks fit as a fiddle.
The rest of
Thank
you
you so
holding
much.
up all right? Because it's looking like we're about to get overrun again. Vera, Petravian, Rez.
Well, I'm gonna smack myself up a little bit and lay on hands.
Oh,
Once or
I'm
twice.
starting Archie's timer. I'm saying that as soon as I can.
Okay. You begin Archie's timer, and I believe that is what, 10 rounds?
Yes.
Okay. So you begin Archie's timer for 10 rounds, and as you do that, I'm actually going to have everybody go ahead and roll initiative because we are in the middle of
Cool.
a really nice
Let's see.
combat area full of undead
Okay,
and things.
okay.
So
How
yeah,
much
go
time
ahead
has
and roll some
elapsed
initiative
since...
for me.
Sorry, Beardy. How much time has elapsed since our last battle in terms of buffs and lasting
Yeah.
spells?
Since the last time, it has been, I would say, the time it took you guys to talk. So we'll say a minute has passed. So I'll push
Okay.
time forward
So-
by 1 minute.
Okay.
Buffs and
And
such are still in effect. Cool.
Buffs will automatically.
yeah, and they should auto drop. So don't worry.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So I still need some initiative checks from Chisel, Vera, Kurla, and
Yep,
Petra, please.
that's me.
I'm on it.
Oh, there it is.
Getting used to the
Ba-doop.
interface.
Roll.
Alrighty. So we have ourselves a bit of an initiative order here. So Riz,
That's
you have
me.
one initiative. Somehow.
I didn't even rig that. So. Mm.
I'm always so bad at initiative.
Yeah.
Since we're starting right out, I'm gonna recast shield on myself, because that's always helpful. So that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna hide behind this big lunk of Cassius right here.
Mm.
Seems like
You
a
got it.
really good body shield.
Wow.
Nice solid piece of meat. Love 'em.
Very good, effective, much taller, very, very shield-like.
Kurla will look around for Jiro to see what Jiro's expression is at that.
Jiro is at this point more concerned with the swooping draconic form that's getting closer.
Fair.
Oh, that's not good.
No. So, Riz, after you've done that, what happens is groups of the undead are moving in all different directions to engage with the human armies that are defending the city. And of one of those groups, a formation of spirits are going to move forward toward you and folks around you. And some of them appear to be, your good old friends, the Lost Souls. And, yeah, so a couple of these Lost Souls are going to rush forward with the intent to harm all of you. And first one is going to rush up and attack probably the closest person to the undead formation, which at this point would probably be... Who would have been blocking for the party? Petravian? Cassius?
Probably
Petravian,
the
Cassius.
brothers.
All right, in that case, there's two souls, so they're going to each attack one of you. So, two of them are going to reach forward and try their incorporeal touch attacks. Both of them are going to land, and I'm going to need fortitude saves from both of your characters, please.
You got it.
Petravian, you are going to take 19 negative energy damage. Cassius, you are going to take 20 negative energy damage. And... All right.
Even
see,
with
what do we have
Sanctify
for
armor?
fortitude saves?
Damn.
Yeah, Petravian, you are unaffected by the necrotic touch of this lost soul.
Yay!
Cassius, if you could open up your character sheet and roll a fortitude save for me. It's there on the
Oh.
summary page in the very front.
Oh, I thought I did. Let's try again.
Oh, did it not pop up? I didn't see it.
Oh, maybe I hit the wrong one. Here we go.
All good?
Normal.
Yeah, fortitude and normal, yes. Wonderful. Okay. So you got a 26 and Petravian got a 38. You are both unaffected by the necrotic energies coming at you. So that is going to
Yeah.
take us to Cassius. So after those first 2 lost souls attack you, Cassius, you now have this sort of it's a very minor injury on your shoulder where this thing reached in and kind of tried to claw at you, and it's now sort of floating right in front of you, hovering just a little bit off the ground. But it's sort of this shadow wreathed in dark, just energy dripping off of it. It's almost oily looking as spirits go.
It's like, oh, I felt a tickle. So he's gonna take out Dark Fang and see what it does against such a spirit.
Alrighty. Yeah, and since it's right up next to you, you can make a full attack if you'd like.
I shall.
Damn.
What in the friggity fuck was that?
There's at least one nat 20 in there, but my goodness.
That was Dark Fang making a full attack. So,
Holy Jesus.
Yeah.
all right. So Cassius, you make 4 quick strikes with Dark Fang.
Oh, fuck.
Every one of them is going to hit. One of them is actually going to critically hit. So you
Brothers.
deal 23 damage, 34 damage, critically hit for 96 damage, and then hit for 30 damage. So you rush in here with Dark Fang and just start slashing back and forth with this great axe. And interestingly enough, even though this thing is an incorporeal spirit, Dark Fang really seems to bite into them regardless of that. And within a few quick strikes, you have managed to completely dissipate this thing, as in a echoing screech, it disappears out of existence.
Well, that was impressive.
If I still have I know I can't attack again, but if I have an action,
You can move a bit, yeah. Well, a little
ca-
bit. Like you can take like a 5-foot step.
Cassius will look at the other lost soul threatening his brother. I hate tickling.
That's
Oh,
a teacher.
and roll intimidate.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, so you scowl and make an intimidating word at this other lost soul, but sadly it's drowned out in the din of battle.
Ah, well.
All right, so that's going to take us to the next one of these creatures. It's going to come in from one of the sides, and it's actually going to go after Vera. So Lost Soul is making an attack against Vera. It is going to strike. Vera, go ahead and make me a Fortitude save, please, as you are struck for 18 points of negative energy damage.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. Yeah, with a 27, you are resistant to the effect of the attack,
Boom.
and that will be its turn. After that, rising above the crowd, above this horde of undeath to your west, this giant draconid just spreads its wings, which are webbed and like decayed and cut in so many places that it looks like a torn parachute in so many spots, as these like massive wings unfurl from this dragon. And on its back, that robed figure rises up and begins to hover off of it. And then it will simply point roughly toward your group, and the dragon will begin sailing or gliding down toward all of you as this robed figure hovers there some few hundred feet away.
It's only 100.
Some few hundred feet away, yeah.
I can deal with that.
And the dragon is moving now toward you, and it's a biggin as far as dragons go.
Oh, good.
Ah,
If you'll want to go ahead and make me a perception check.
I
You
would
got
love
it.
To.
shit. Yeah.
Hey. Petravian 26.
I rolled a second time because I clicked take 10 by mistake.
It's okay.
Gonna be
36.
33?
That is a 41 from Kurla.
Rolled a 10 anyways for a 33.
Nice.
I got a 34.
Damn it.
Excellent. Okay. Well, you all definitely are high enough that you were able to see this. And what you see is that this creature is very obviously a zombified red dragon. And the scary thing about it is that it is about on par size-wise to Zell. It is massive. And it's coming kind of right toward you guys.
Oh.
So as you're looking over at it, more lost souls are going to move in and begin, harassing your group. One of them moves in and is going to make an attack against Chisel. That is going to strike Chisel for 20 points of damage. Give me a Fortitude save on Chisel, please.
24.
Success. All right. Chisel is also unaffected by the negative energy. The next lost soul is going to move in and make an attack against Petravian.
Okay.
And that is going to be 22 damage to Petravian. Fortitude save, please.
Oh boy. 35.
All right, you are good. And that is going to take us to the last of these lost souls at this part of the initiative, and it is going to move up and attack Kurla. This one is going to hit for 24 points of damage, and I need a Fortitude save from Kurla, please.
I would be happy to give you a Fortitude save. I'm scared. And I've also lost where... Oh, there it is. Good gracious me. That is a 33.
33, yes. You are also resistant to the secondary effects. And that will take us to Kurla's turn.
Thank you.
Kurla,
Well,
you have a lost soul right up in front of you.
yeah, Kurla's going to look at this thing and also kind of eyes glancing around to see what other lost souls are in the immediate vicinity. Can I only see the one, or are there other ones anywhere nearby that would be...
As far as are there any of the lost souls near you?
Well, in sort of like a 40 feet radius.
Oh yeah, very much so. Within 40 feet of you, there are 5. There are 5 of them that are right up on the party.
Well, Kurla, feeling this hit, will begin moving their hands, wafting them through the air. That motes in the moonlight effect will start following their hands as they begin to cast a spell, and this energy will flow outwards and then solidify for a moment, hanging in the air as if it's a whip, and then crack out at as many of these lost souls as possible as they cast Undeath to Death.
Ooh, okay. All right, Undeath to Death. Here we go. All right, and we get some saving throws here. Let's see how this goes. All right, and your DC on that is 23. Of that, you cast Undeath to Death, and this energy exudes out from you, and 2 of the lost souls are going to shriek and vanish as if they never existed. 2 of the lost souls are destroyed.
Wow.
Is one of them the one immediately attacking me, or...?
One of them is... It was the one that attacked... Well, one of the ones that attacked Petravian, and the one that attacked Chisel are actually the ones that just were destroyed. So there's still one smack in front of you. Alright, move action?
I believe I will stay where I... Well, no, actually, I should probably take a 5-foot step backwards. Will that provoke another attack?
No.
Okay, then I will take a 5-foot step away from this thing, and... Yeah, they will pull out Healer's Sting. Healer's Sting?
You got it?
Yes, Healer's Sting.
Alright, you shift back and pull out your weapon, and that will take us to Jiro. Jiro is going to focus his key and vanish from sight, and that will be his turn that you all can see. Chisel, what you doing?
Chisel can do nothing at the moment. He'll form up on Petravian.
Okay, you got it. All right, and that is going to be round... We'll say that's round 2 of Archie's timer.
Okay. Well, on my turn, I'm actually just going to cast Summon Eidolon and get him out right away.
that works.
Because I'm tense. I'm butthole clenched right now. I don't need this.
All right, that takes us to yet another lost soul. This one is going to rush up, and I'm just going to start rolling randomly as to its target, because there's enough of you on the field. Um,
Oh, and I'll scoot behind Archie's legs once he's out.
oh, poor Chisel. All right, going after Chisel again.
Okay. Okay.
Apparently, the biggest threat on the board is the elk.
I mean, he does have a
Apparently.
really high AC.
Yeah, and AC doesn't sadly matter against touch attacks.
No.
So,
Correct.
all right, that is going to be 17 necrotic damage to Chisel, and I need Chisel to make a Fortitude save, please.
28.
Success. All right, that is going to take us to the last Lost Soul in initiative, and this one is also going to go after a random target. Chisel again.
Oh.
Chisel again.
Oh my
Or
god,
chisel.
this poor elk.
They're being
this deer in
undead, they
particular.
just hate his connection to life.
They just
23.
Yeah,
Or he looks
20.
very tasty and they want some of that meat.
yeah.
Me too.
All right. Sadly, that's gonna pass. Chisel takes 22 points of negative energy damage, but is still resistant to that secondary effect.
Okay.
And that, friends, will take us to the Red Dragon's turn.
Oh.
I'm so
So,
fucking glad I got
Dead
Archie out.
Mhm.
so this Red Dragon swoops down, moving at a unnaturally fast pace, flapping its horribly shredded wings that somehow magically are keeping it aloft. And it's going to rear its head up and breathe a breath attack, coating you and all of the lost souls around you indiscriminately in fire.
Yum. Ooh,
Alrighty.
baby.
Ooh boy. All right. So I need a reflex save from everyone, please.
You got it, boss.
Okay.
35.
That is a
Between-
26.
I got a 20.
22.
29 for Petravian and 18 from Chisel.
Oh,
Alrighty. Well, so the DC was 30.
No!
Lovette pass.
All right. So we
30?
got some damage to roll out. It's actually Jiren also needs to roll this.
In that case, Kurla is going to meow, meow, and re-roll.
All right, go ahead with the reroll.
And I believe that takes us to 6.
Yeah.
Ah, damn, that's a 20. Okay, well,
All right. So I'll set you to 6 there.
I beg your
on
pardon,
token.
7. That's a
Oh, 7? How you?
That was the
Now
third one I
twice already.
used,
This-
so I've...
that
No,
was your
yeah,
third
sorry,
now, wasn't
third
it?
one I used, so I've got 6 left.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. Well, so this is a bunch of damage is about to get dropped on some people. So let's see. So we'll just start from the beginning here. So Archie isn't actually out yet, right? Like you were summoning Archie
Oh yeah. I
initially.
guess you're right.
Yeah, he's not out
And
until
it-
your turn, buddy.
He's not on
Okay.
it until your turn.
So he
because you
didn't.
had-
So I passed. So at least there's that.
Yeah. So Archie's not taking any
That one.
damage here.
Doesn't even matter right now.
Yeah.
Throw it out.
All right.
It's true.
Okay, so the first thing is Cassius. Cassius is going to take full damage from this. So Cassius, you're going to take 114 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
Travian, you are going to take 114 points of fire damage.
Oh shit.
Now you have
Do
do you have any fire resistance of any kind?
Mm-mm. No.
Man, that's the
Travian's
easiest
down.
thing to have fire resistance for.
Is that right? Travian's at -2 now.
Yeah. Petravian's down.
Oh wow. Okay. Didn't expect you to go down that quick. All right. Riz, you pass and take half damage. And if anybody has any fire resistance, just call it out. Let's see.
I mean, Chisel
Half
has,
damage
I
to
think,
Riz.
no, cold.
I can deal with
Full
that.
damage to Kurla. Let's see. Chisel's full damage at 114. Gonna take Chisel down to -58.
Yeah.
He was
That's not
right
great.
at retirement.
It's true. This was his last battle, and he was gonna retire. He's not. I mean, there's ways to
Not
bring him
dead yet.
back. Like breath of life could save him.
I am not giving CPR to an elk.
I think it's a
Let's see.
sneeze.
So beyond chisel, let's see. Lovette takes half damage at 114 half. There we go, halved.
Okay.
After that is going to be Vera at full. Do I need to roll against Vera? No. All right, there we go. So there is Vera full damage, right? I believe that takes Vera to -5.
Christ.
And then Jiro passed and takes no damage. And then Kurla gets a 20 and takes damage. Now, Kurla, are you already at 42 HP?
No, you already knocked
Already
me
did, didn't
down
you?
for that, I thought.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Just wanted to make sure.
It's just the
By
one
the
attack
way-
from the dragon, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you took that off already.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, if Chisel Ghost dies, I take a -1 to attack and damage rolls.
Well, like I said, I mean, there are ways to bring him back immediately if you act quickly.
Mm-hmm.
If there's
And
certain
also,
spells that can
you're
be
not
cast.
making any attacks right now, so you don't got to worry about that.
Yeah. All right. So that is the action from this dragon as it's hovering above you guys. It's about 40 feet away from you, up in the air as it has it's sort of hovering there, flapping these horribly mangled wings. And that's its turn. That takes us to Lovette.
Did Riz's HP... Did Riz
Does it?
pass the check?
Yeah, I passed it.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I already cast Summon Eidolon. That was my turn.
Okay. All right. You can summon Eidolon, and Archie springs into action.
At least you didn't
appearing,
have to endure that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Really
Appearing
well.
on the field with 154 HP.
Okay.
All right. Move action from Lovette.
Oh, can I move after that? Okay, then. I've just moved behind Archie.
All right. You move behind Archie to get cover.
Yeah.
Vera, you have initiative.
Alrighty. So, at what point am I dead at?
You're dead
Negative
at your negative con score. So at -12, you'd die.
Okay, so so 7. Some more
Yeah,
damage
so-
and I die straight up.
Yes. Straight up.
However,
So-
I currently have Die Hard.
You do
So
have
I'm
Die
actually-
Hard.
so I am
you're
not
actually
moving.
still standing. You're still standing. Yeah. If you have Die Hard, you're still on your feet and conscious.
Unfortunately, I used heal last session,
Mm-hmm.
so I do not have that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, I guess what's going to happen is. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. How many people before Kurla? Okay, there is literally a lost soul attacking me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sadly, there's one that's right on you.
Well, that means that I can't risk going away, because if it hits me, I die. Just straight up.
Right. Now you could also 5-foot step and get away from it.
Well, yeah, but then it's going to still go towards me.
Yes.
So what I think I'm going to do is regenerate better than the
Oof.
highest like critical wounds.
Before you do that, as Petravian's going down, you will see his hammer glow, and as an immediate effect, he casts Blaze of Glory.
Okay. You cast Blaze of Glory. All right. Let's see here. Yeah.
What's that do?
Nat.
What is it?
What,
We'll cast it right here.
as
And
an immediate? Let's see.
any friends are healed for 1d6 per 2 caster levels. All evil creatures within range take the same amount as damage instead. As I fall unconscious.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to do that, I guess you
Yep.
can. You can do that. So, all right. You
Clear the board.
you channel this energy and let's see. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll the healing. So that's 1d6 per 2 caster levels. So for you, your caster level is a bit wonky. So it's 17 technically. So 8. So roll 8d6.
8d6.
Yep. And then any enemies in the area will make a DC 20 will save or take the same damage. Is it?
29.
Yeah. Here we go. So DC 20. And one fails. All right. So one's going to take 29 damage. Boom.
And the rest of us get
And-
29 HP?
The rest of you get
Yep.
29 HP, correct. All right, and I'll go ahead and add that onto your sheets.
Thank you. I'm really bad at math, Beardy.
29. Oh, you're fine.
Bless you. Bless you and your skills of being able to input it.
All right.
Chisel's not at negative 58. He's negative 29. All right.
So I'll say that hits at the exact same time and negates some of that damage that Chisel would take. So Chisel's going to be at negative 29 and still dead. So, but
Yeah.
not quite as
It's a
dead. It's
little
also
less
gonna hit
dead.
Archie as well.
He's less well done.
Yeah.
Oh.
All
It's
right.
only a flesh
Medium
wound.
rare.
So anyway, that takes us back to Vera's turn. What would you
Right.
like to do?
I think Vera's going to 5 foot, fly away to the side,
Okay,
getting out of the range of this lost soul,
you got it.
and I am going to let out a firestorm on this lich and his dragon.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how that works.
All right. Might not do as much to the dragon, but should at least hit Marcus.
I mean, once it's an undead dragon, does it really have the same bones?
All right, so go ahead and roll damage for
Same
me.
bones? Yes.
So you max
Alright.
it. So
It's
it's
gonna
gonna be
be 20.
20 d6. And it's like people get a DC 22 reflex save. Wonderful. Okay. All right, and let me roll for the lost souls as well. And now, does this hit only enemies? Correct.
I can decide where it goes.
Oh,
so
perfect.
I'm going
Yeah.
to put it in circles where it is not going to hit any of our
Yeah.
teammates.
Makes perfect sense to me. Well, in that case, you actually are going to burn out quite a bit of these guys. Well, at least do a good amount of damage to them all. So all the lost souls around you are going to fail their reflex saves and each take 61 damage.
Nice.
And the dragon is, however, completely unaffected, sadly.
Immune to fire.
Immune to fire, indeed. And Marcus is also going to cackle a little bit at this. And in fact, he's going to say something as that happens. His voice echoes out over the battlefield.
Pathetic. I am the master of magics, and it will take more than that to harm me.
So there's that.
Oh, good.
If only I had 2 more arms to flip him off with.
So you see the firestorm like whip over to like as it was casting against him. When it strikes him, you see this sort of shimmering silver shield around him absorb and negate the firestorm as it
Oh,
struck
god
him.
damn it.
So it appears he has some sort of magical shield around himself.
Fuck.
Balls.
All right, and let's see. Firestorm is a 8th level spell. Okay, wonderful.
7th level spell.
7th level spell. Okay. Cool. Okay. Well, in that case, that is going to take us to Petravian.
Wonderful. So if I lay on hands to Chisel, that won't bring him back, correct?
Correct. That's not. I mean, I don't think you have anything on your mercies that would allow you to
No.
bring back the dead. So no, it would have no effect on him whatsoever.
Okay. Okay. I look to Kurla. Please heal him. If you can bring him back, please. As I mean, heal won't work. That also won't bring them back, correct?
Correct. Yeah, that
Okay.
doesn't bring back the dead. It only
Yep.
heals the living.
Okay, so But in the meantime, I'm going to use 2 charges of Lay on Hands as a channel energy.
Okay. Go ahead and drop that.
Yep. Badoop. Use. Badoop. Use.
Nice.
All right. Cool. So that's going to heal the entire party for 32.
When-
Sorry,
It
my
does-
apologies.
It max, right?
What's that?
Doesn't it heal for max since level 20 now?
Oh, is that part of that?
I thought. I think
Oh my gosh.
with as part of the level 20.
As Holy Champion?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Smite successfully distracted, also subject to banishment.
Yeah.
And
Lay on Hands heals maximum possible amount.
in addition, whenever you channel positive energies lay on hands, you always heal the maximum possible amount.
Nice.
All right.
Fucking let's go, Petravian.
All right.
Nice.
So
Petra.
in that case, what is your lay on hands amount anyway? That's
Lay on Hands
10d6.
is
Okay, so 60.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
you heal everyone for 60 hit points.
Oh, bless you.
So let me heal everyone for 60 HP.
I'm at full then.
I read sometimes.
That's a very powerful capstone.
He doesn't have that weird meta magic that makes it go over, does he?
No.
Oh.
No. Sadly, it's gonna
No
it's gonna
weird
cap
bee
out.
magic.
I can dream.
A
When
burst
Petra-
of amber bees flies in every direction and gives
Okay.
everybody a little bit of a sting.
When Petra says that, when Petra says that to Kurla, Kurla's face is going to look a little bit stricken because right now they're doing the cold equations in their head as to who they're going to be able to save, and it might not be Chisel.
All right. Well, that's going to take us to the beginning of round 2. Riz, you have initiative.
Is the dragon within 30 feet of me?
The dragon is actually about 40 feet from you.
Oh.
Like
That's
flying?
it's worse.
Yeah, it's in a straight line. It's about 40 feet from you.
Well, it sure is a good thing that I still have Winds of Vengeance active.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right.
Nice.
I'm gonna go up 10 feet,
Okay. You fly about 10 feet off the air.
and
Yep.
I'm
Winds
going to
of
cast
Vengeance.
Storm Bolts with Hom on it, making the Storm Bolts Holy Bolts.
Ooh, okay. All right. So you place a rune on your spell and cast Storm Bolts.
Correct.
Okay. Lightning bolts spill forth from your body in all directions. And go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Can you help me with how many I'm doing? I'm so sorry.
Well, it says 1d8 points of damage per level, so it'd be 20.
Okay, 20d8. Got
So
it.
20d8 holy damage.
Nice.
DC 27 fortitude save. So let's see if any of these lost souls can handle that.
93?
All right, here we go on the fortitude saves. Fail, 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 fail. All of them fail.
All of them fail?
Nice.
All of them fail. Even the dragon, yes.
Woo!
All right. So you deal 93 points of damage to all of your enemies. So that is going to destroy, let's see, that one, that one, that one, that. All right. All the lost souls near you guys are now dead.
And
Outstanding.
the holy damage, is there anything extra because it's holy? Since it's an undead dragon?
Well, so the dragon, it struck. It doesn't take any additional damage, but it does cut its DR and stuff, and it's definitely gonna hurt it.
Okay.
So you deal 93 points of damage to the undead dragon,
Yeah.
and it's gonna howl in pain. Of course, it's quite pissed off at
I'm
this.
gonna be like right over Archie, because then I still get shield ally with him.
All right, and then that is going to be the end of Riz's turn.
Yep.
That's going to take us to Cassius. Cassius Lucanus. All of the lost souls around you have just been struck by this expanding web of like golden light bolts as they scorch out across the area and destroy all of the lost souls in your immediate vicinity. Now there are still, an entire army of undead creatures near you, but all of the ones in your immediate vicinity have been slain, aside from this dragon that's now hanging in the air above you.
Aw, that's cheating. All right, so I need a little spatial awareness. Dragon is 40 feet above me.
It's
You want a
ahead of
fastball
you.
special?
Yeah, it's ahead. It's ahead and above you. So it's about 40 feet in a direct line in front of you in the air.
In the air. And
Yeah.
Riz, is Riz between me and the dragon?
No, Riz
hovering
is
basically
currently
overhead.
hovering in the air about 10 feet up over closer to Archibald.
Okay, because I was thinking I would try to use Riz as a launch stone, but that just wouldn't be practical. Cassius is going to attempt a leap to get at least 20 feet up there.
Okay. Yeah, you
Acrobatics?
could try that. Yeah, that'd be an acrobatics check. We make sure we have
Normal?
that built for you. Yeah, I think that's built for you.
Plant your legs and friggin' squat into the air.
I mean, Archie can fastball special, that's all I'm saying.
How is your fucking acrobatics so?
I got a
20
plus
ranks.
24.
20 ranks of acrobatics.
Yep.
That's what that gets you.
So 27 altogether.
All right, so that will allow you to jump 43 feet in distance or 10 feet in height. So that is, I would say that's enough to make a swipe at his underbelly. So like you run and you launch yourself into the air, and you have just enough height on this that you can make an overhead slash with your axe and try to cut at its underbelly. So go ahead and give me a single attack.
Single attack. Okay.
Yep.
Single attack's all he needs.
Fucking A, dude.
All right, that is a 51 to hit. That is going to hit. And Dark Fang is going to strike this thing for 32 points of damage. And the dragon is again lets out a bit of a screech of pain. And as you do this, also as he's like sliding across this the bottom of this thing with his axe, its belly is splitting open, and just entrails are leaking out that just are mostly decayed, and you see like flies and horrible things like pouring out of it. It's a hell of a sight.
Flies
All
aren't
right.
that bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
They're just cleaning.
Yeah, they're just cleaning up. And Cassius, you end up landing, and you do like a duck. You duck and roll, and you come to a stop about 10 feet on the other side of this dragon.
And
All right.
to Marcus, I'll say, nice dress.
All right. Well, it's now Marcus's turn. And he is going to look down at all of you. And if he could grin with his skeletal face, he would.
Shouldn't.
He
Shut up.
shouldn't. Yeah. And what he is going to do is he is going to hold up his hand, and with his skeletal fingers, he is going to snap his fingers, and time is going to stop.
Fuck you.
All right. Okay. So you guys lucked out a little bit. His roll for time stop was rather low. So in that time, he is going to cast 2 more spells. All right.
Wonderful.
So my stand type is the same kind as Marcus. Does that mean I can slightly see it during his time stop?
Yeah. I got the same stand.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He hasn't gotten that far.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So he's going to cast 2 more spells. And then as time resumes, 2 things are going to happen right away. The first thing is I need everyone to make a will save.
Oh.
Fuck.
Does my spell resistance come into play with whatever is going on?
Yes, it does. It does allow for spell
Nat
resistance.
20.
So-
41.
Nice. Good jobs.
Nat 2038.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That is a 33 from me, and I also have some spell resistance.
Wonderful.
It's rolled 24.
24? Okay, so the DC on
don't-
this one... Go ahead.
I don't know if danger sense would impact that at all.
Sadly, no.
No.
23 for Petravian.
Uh-huh. All right.
Chisels
rolled
down, so
terribly.
his
Chisels down, so yeah, it's fine.
Chisels down,
So what this is this is a hold monster mass that he's just cast.
Cool.
Great.
Oh, wait, will save. I rolled the wrong thing for Archie.
Fucking
That's not much better.
old monster.
16 for him. And then, am I rolling, or does the spell resist work out?
Yeah, I need to roll the spell resistance check on my own, don't I? So what's your
Yes.
current spell resistance value?
31.
31. He passes.
Okay, I thought I got
Just barely.
26.
He actually rolls a 20, or he gets a 31 result. So he just barely failed, or just barely makes it past your resistance. Okay. So what that's going to do is those of you who got less than 31 on the DC there are going to be struck frozen, as if you've been affected by a hold person spell. So, who all is that?
He did hold person mass or hold monster?
Hold monster mass.
Damn. Okay.
It was the monster mass.
It was a graveyard smash.
Oh.
Amazing. All right, so Vera's fine. Riz is fine.
Of course, this shit works for him. Fuck this guy.
All right, Cassius is held. Paralyzed. Boom. All right. Kurla's good. Petravian is held. Paralyzed. There we go. Archie is paralyzed. Boom. And Lovette is paralyzed. What about Kurla? Where was Kurla's stuff? Kurla pass? Yeah, 33. Cool. All right, you are all good. Oh, I need to roll for Jiro. Silly me. Will save. Jiro gets a nat 1 and is paralyzed.
Oh.
That's lovely. Nope, not incorporeal. There we go. Okay. So, this wave of energy is going to move through the area, and it's going to paralyze about half of you. Your body just goes rigid, and all you can move is your eyes. The second effect happens at the same time, and that is going to affect Cassius specifically. Cassius, I need you to make another will save, please.
All right. I will also mention well, no, I'm not in a rage, am I? Okay.
No.
So, indomitable will won't help me in this case. Okay, 17.
17 is not going to be enough. Cassius, you've been cast with a spell called Imprisonment. The very earth around Cassius is going to open up and suck Cassius underground and then close, leaving no discernible mark on the surface that he was ever there.
Oh no!
Oh wow! That was a will save.
That was a will save, yeah.
Wow.
What the freaking fuck?
You have to will not to be swallowed by the earth.
Yeah, and that is Marcus the Destroyer's turn. That will take us on to Kurla.
Beardy, does the effect of that spell that just paralyzed most of the party,
Yes.
would that be on the level of the harmful effects of something like Feeble Mind or Insanity?
I would say it's less significant, no, because those are permanent durations. Like
Less
those
significant,
spells
okay.
like fuck up someone's mind forever. Hold person and hold monster just last for a number of rounds.
Okay. I think what Kurla is going to do, since Mass Heal wouldn't remove that effect either, it's not listed in the effects. I have an idea, Beardy. I don't know what you're going to make of it, but I'm going to roll with it. Kurla is going to close their eyes, and feeling like a complete twit, because they're not used to this whole asking a god for things thing, they're going to reach out as best they can to Valuna and ask for a miracle of the rest of the party being unparalyzed.
Okay, so you're going to cast Miracle?
I'm going to cast Miracle.
Okay. So do you have the requisite diamonds to do that?
Because it's under... I mean, you mentioned it was on the level or lower than the undo the harmful effects of certain spells, such as Feeble Mind or Insanity.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't require the way I'm reading it. It's only something like custom that would require the 25,000 gold pieces.
I believe that's just the standard casting cost, unless I'm mistaken. Let's see. Opponents, bloop, here we go. Ah, okay. Okay, so it doesn't always cost. My apologies.
No worries.
Okay.
We did bend and alter reality with our last ones.
Yeah, those are pretty significant ones there.
Yeah. So that required a lot of dosh.
Yeah, so that would be like swinging the tide of battle in your favor by raising fallen allies, moving your allies within all your gear from one place specific, blah blah blah, with no chance of error, protecting the city from blah blah blah. Okay, so yeah, so you just want to have that? Yeah, that would be fine. Okay, so you cast Miracle, and what's going to happen is in the skies above the battlefield, there's going to be there's this fog that's sort of encompassing the battlefield and keeping visual distance relatively short. And what's going to happen is as you cast this, the fog is going to part above the battle, and somehow, some way, the moon is there, invisible. And this shaft of moonlight is going to cascade down across the battlefield, and it is going to end the paralyzation effects on Jiro and Petravian and Lovette and Archie and Cassius. So yeah, all of those of you who are paralyzed are going to be unparalyzed after that spell cast.
Okay.
With the
Thank you so
casting of
much.
a miracle spell.
Thank you up there. I promise I won't ask you for anything else for 6 seconds.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Cassius, you can now begin to struggle against the earth, which is like pushing down on you, and you can feel your lungs fighting for breath as there is no air underground.
Sorry, Cassius.
Oh no!
It's the cold equations. I'm doing what I can here. The
All
poor
right,
elk is dead as well.
All right, so that's going to take us to Jiro. Jiro's on his turn is going to move closer to the dragon, and he's going to get in position to make an attack on the fallow ground. And that's going to take us to Chisel. Chisel is dead. All right.
Press F to pay respect.
That's going to take us to Archibald. Archie is up. What's Archie doing?
Okay, so is there any mechanical actual way for Archie to dig in and pull Cassius out, or is that like he's effectively in an extra dimensional space?
So as the spell's descriptor, he's effectively in an extra dimensional space, but
Okay.
if you want to use that big fancy greatsword you have and like stab it into the ground,
That's exactly what I was thinking. Just carve open a spot and try to pull him out.
I mean, it's a magic sword.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll go for it. We'll see
it's
how it works.
yeah. I mean, maybe magic works like that sometimes, right?
Right? Yeah. Sure, whatever.
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Rule of cool magic works that way, and that's what I'm counting on here. All right, so this will just be a single attack.
Yeah, single attack at the ground, and
All right. Make
Archie,
a power attack.
of course. Oh, it better be.
That was not a
All
great
right.
roll, but it was still 36.
So Archibald is going to swing around this giant sword, point it straight at the ground, so it's pointed straight down, and just stab it into the ground as hard as he can. Now, Cassius, you're underground. Your body's being pushed by rocks and dirt. Your lungs are burning. It's total darkness, and you feel something. You feel this shift as right in front of you, this wall of metal with red glowing runes on it strikes down pretty much in front of you, giving you enough space underground to like push off of it and get some leverage finally. And the next thing you know, this giant blade just pries at the earth, and you and all of you and this blade itself pop back out onto the surface.
Well, am I just on the surface, or do I keep going up? From the
Well, if the attack was better from Archie, I would say yes.
Yeah.
It wasn't the best attack on Archie's part, but it was enough to unlodge you from the ground and pull you back to the surface.
I mean, he was going to throw, but if you want him to cricket patch it, he can do that.
It would be
So-
interesting. But...
So that would
you
put
more
you
than
on-
it hurts the Marcus.
That will put Cassius on the ground. Cassius, you are... actually, go ahead and give me a reflex save. Let's see if you land on your feet.
Like a cat.
Like a cat.
Meow.
No. So, Cassius, you are going to be prone. So you are on the ground, but you can stand up as a move action on your next turn.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So the next thing to happen
Terrifying.
is this red dragon is up, and
Oh.
what it's gonna do is it's gonna spill the air from its wings, and it's gonna let itself just drop to the ground. And as it does so, it's going to make an attack against the closest people to it, which are going to be Archibald and Cassius.
Okay. So it's getting into like striking range.
Yeah, it's dropping into melee to attack the two of them.
Does it come into Archie's striking range?
It would come into Archie's striking range, yes.
Because do you get tax opportunity?
Not on this one.
Okay.
Archibald was busy dislodging Cassius.
Fair enough.
So this creature drops and is going to make some attacks. So it's going to, first thing it does is it rears its head up and it goes down like a striking snake and is going to try to bite Archibald. That is going to strike Archie for 38 points of damage.
But before we get into calculation, I have a feature called Uncanny Dodge, which says that my character can't be caught flat-footed.
Yes.
So if I use this, could I try to pull Archibald out of the way?
Not quite what that means, but it means that you're not going to suffer any additional penalties for being on the ground effectively here. So no one can catch you unawares, kind of a thing.
Okay.
All right. So this dragon is going to snap down and bite at Archibald, and then use one of its claw attacks against Cassius. That is going to miss. And then it's going to try to tail slap and also miss. All right, great fucking rolls from the dragon. So that is its turn, and that's going to take us on to Lovette.
All right, it's time then. I'm gonna check if this guy's wait, and flip the switch, and the Dorothy bot is gonna drop back down from out of the sky, and we're gonna climb back in it.
Wonderful.
Take position up next to Archibald.
All right, so you mount up into your robot suit and move up to Archie.
My
All right.
mechanical Eidolon combat harness.
Wonderful.
It's a Titan. I love it.
All right.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, that's going to take us to Vera.
Alrighty. So now that this dragon's on the ground, Vera's going to start casting a spell, and it's going to start summoning a Elder Worm.
Nice.
Wonderful. Always a good choice. All right. You begin casting Summon Elder Worm, and that'll take us on to Petravian.
Petravian is grief-stricken, kneeling next to Chisel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You can cast Restoration later. He will grab the idol of Eden and cast Invoke Deity.
Okay.
Specifically the animal domain of Eden.
Mm-hmm.
Now what you're going to see, folks, is as he calls out to Eden, you see his more animalistic features on Petravian. So crystalline amber antlers just start growing out of his head.
Ooh.
And his jaw not elongates but gets beefier, and he now has sport. He just becomes a little bit more beefier. So he has he now has a bite attack as well, unless you want to use a gore attack instead.
No, I'll give you if you having antlers as part of this, I'd say a gore attack. Yeah.
Let's go with a gore attack.
Yeah.
Now I'm just imagining this super hot Giga Chad Petravian.
Yeah,
with
right.
antlers. He's like, fuck up.
Yeah, I'm imagining literally the Giga Chad mead, but it's Petravian.
Yep.
Antlers.
Yep.
I don't know. Oddly, I imagine it is like Petravian, but with an elk head.
Yeah, me too. Not gonna lie. And then it's got the Chad body.
Yeah.
I gotta say, also the bite attack would have been real amusing for Petravian to start biting the big bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna bite that dragon.
Okay.
Okay.
That says it's a round action. Am I still able to do lay on hands at all?
On yourself as a swift.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say for myself.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Lay on hands for myself as well.
Yep.
No, and lay on hands. Ba-doop.
All right, you heal yourself for 46 hit points.
Should be 60 for max, right?
That's only when you double cast.
Oh,
for
when I-
channels.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alrighty, so Petravian, that is going to wrap up round 2 and take us to round 3. Riz, you're up. And at the beginning of round 3, the next wave of lost souls have now arrived from the rest of the battle. So there is a bevy of new targets that I get to add into here.
Okay.
One moment as I throw
You
some
know, I
new ones
assume
in.
the reason that it's so foggy is because there's so many people in the battle, can't render them all, so I gotta decrease the draw distance.
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah, it's old school Silent Hill rules.
Yep.
Silent
they-
Hill!
Yes, they use fog as a way to mask their hardware limitations. Yeah. All right.
How close
So
are those delightful little lost souls to us?
so 5 more of them are now close enough to be considered part of your fight, and they're moving in. So they're within 40 feet or so from various directions, coming in at various angles toward all of you. But there's 5
Well-
more of them on the field.
40 ain't so great for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use my first disintegrate on the dragon.
Okay.
I am going to make it holy,
Okay.
and I am going to oomph up the DC. Let me just see how
Okay.
much disintegrates is currently.
Okay. Okay.
Give that droid some oomfies.
Give them some oomfies.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Oh no. Okay. I'd like you to roll another d20, please. Just
Yep.
a naked d20.
Oh dear.
We'll see if this critically misses.
8.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Yep.
Okay, so that's a
Can
20.
I reroll that?
I mean, you could re-roll the first one by using a fate point. Yeah.
You know what? I think I'll do that. I think I should do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I think you should too.
I think I'm gonna
Yeah.
re-roll with a fate point.
Yeah.
Fuck
So go ahead
that
and use
shit.
go ahead and use a fate point.
I will, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm trying to save on to them a little bit, but I think that one calls for a Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay. So,
All right.
the second one's not much better.
No, it's not.
You don't have to confirm critical fail though?
No, the critical fail never happened because
Right, so there's no confirmation roll and all that. There's no serious consequences.
No,
at
no
least, other than
serious
missing.
consequences.
No, so yeah, this one's just a
Finger
25
bananas.
result. But luckily, ray attacks are touch attacks,
Mm-hmm.
so it goes against the touch AC. And you did fire this as at a colossal target,
Yeah.
so his touch AC is particularly abysmal.
Really?
Yeah, so did you get above a 5?
Yes.
Then you hit.
Oh, goody.
Yay!
Okay.
So the DC is 27. It's holy damage.
DC 27, and it's holy damage. Okay. All right. Well, you'll be happy to know that it failed its save.
Mm.
All right, so Riz,
Yes.
you cast this disintegrate in this beam as was it Abadai, I believe, is who you channel for this, or is
Normally,
it Owen?
normally I do Abadai, but since we're doing straight up holy,
Okay.
I would like to simply just invoke my deity, who is like my master, Thess, in on this.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you invoked Thess specifically, and you fire this beam of pure holy energy. It streaks across the battlefield. It's going to strike this red dragon sort of center mass, and it's going to sweep across it and burn and sizzle its flesh, as what was left of those dull red scales across its body are just going to char off and be completely gone, leaving this thing now mostly skeletalized. As you
Fun.
deal, 133 damage, I believe is what you
Correct.
rolled?
Nice.
Alright. As you deal, 133 damage to the target. Interestingly enough, it is still up. That is not enough to destroy it. So, the red dragon is still there, raring to go.
Not so red anymore.
Not so red. Now mostly just a charred dragon. All right. Well, that's going to take us to one of these here lost souls. It's going to be rushing in, and it's going to be attacking Archibald.
Will he get an attack of opportunity?
Yes, this one will.
Okay, cool. I should have had that ready, sorry.
That's all good.
Swad.
Mhm.
Single attack. I forget, I can't make this a power attack, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
AO's half.
Don't think I need it. So it's a 47 to hit.
Okay.
49 points of damage.
Wonderful. Okay. That is going to hit and deal that damage. 49. There we go.
Nice.
So on its turn, it's going to swing at Archie. Archie's going to take 23 points of negative energy damage. And I need a fortitude save from Archie.
Okay. Does it have to move all the way up to him? Could he get his second attack from his combat reflexes? Or can he save that for another target? I guess
He
is my
can save that
question.
for another target, yeah.
Then I'll just wait.
Okay.
Sid fort save.
Yes.
All
All right.
24.
It's enough.
Oh.
All right. That takes us to Cassius Lucanus.
All
Cassius,
right, well,
you are prone on the ground. Near you is this dragon, now no longer red. And sort of beside you is Archibald. Well, beside you a little bit. He's like, at this point, maybe 15 feet to your side.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got some lost soul attacking him as well. And if you can look around the area, you can see 4 more of them rushing in to attack the group.
well, first thing first, I'm going to stand up.
Okay.
So
You got
no
it.
longer. And now,
All right.
I know I can cast Rage as a free action. Will I still be able to make an attack?
Yes. Yeah, you can rage and attack this same round.
All right. Well, first I will definitely Rage because, well, I don't like being buried before my time.
True. Yep.
And
All right.
then on the dragon, or what's left of it, I will use Dark Fane for a melee.
Yeah, and that's just a single attack this time. But now you are fueled with this greater rage, and you are going to hit extra strong because with the greater rage in effect, your strength score is now 34. So,
How can I modify that on my roll?
sure. When you go to roll Dark Fang, and when it says single or full attack, just click single attack.
Okay.
There we go.
What the friggin'
Okay.
fuck?
I rolled
All
a
right.
Piled upon the dragon's red hump are some of all the hate and rage
Indeed.
of his entire kind.
All right, so you just slash at this thing with Dark Fang. You get a 53 on your attack, which is more than enough to hit him. You deal 37 points of damage. Sorry, actually 31 points of damage to him. And yeah, the creature, as you slash at him, you break a bunch of his ribs, and it begins to kind of buckle and fall apart. Like this dragon has definitely seen better days. All right, that is going to take us to Marcus. Oh boy, on Marcus's turn, he is going to look down and he is going to observe this battlefield, and he is going to see that things are looking not the best for his dragon. So
sad.
yeah, right? So sad. So what he's going to do is he's going to hold up one of his skeletal hands, and from it is going to create this spiritual skeletal hand, and it is going to dive down across the battlefield, and it is going to stab into the back of the dragon. And as he does that, he is going to cast harm on that dragon.
Oh, come on.
Honestly, I'm happy with this. I would much rather him heal the dragon than fucking hurt us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I got spell
he-
turning though.
So he
Yeah.
does that, and as he does, the dragon begins to revitalize. Its bones mend and stitch back together. Its scales, like one after the other, kind of like dominoes, cast back across its body and turn back into a dull red color. And its eyes begin to glow brightly with this sort of horrible yellow light deep in its skull. You can feel heat coming back off of it as its breath weapon is recharged.
Fuck.
All right, that is Marcus's turn, and it's going to take us to Kurla. Or sorry, apologies. That's going to take us to a lost soul. All right, next lost soul is up, and it is going to go after a random target. Here we go. This one's going to go after Petravian.
Does it come within
Petra.
Archie's striking range?
No, Petra's not close to Archie.
Okay.
All right.
Petra.
Ooh.
Oh,
shite.
one thing I neglected. It gives the invoked deity also gives a +6 natural armor.
Yeah, I added it to your character sheet already.
Oh,
If you
wonderful.
check out your buffs, it's on there.
Oh,
All right. So
Suck.
this this lost soul comes in there and is going to critically hit you.
Ooh.
So so it rushes in with this spell, and what it's going to do is, as it touches you with this ability, its hand reaches in kind of directly into your chest and
Oh.
grabs at your heart and just starts squeezing as hard as it can. So it's actually going to do, instead of a normal damage, it's going to hit you critically for 38 negative damage, and
Fuck.
it's going to deal 1 point of strength damage, regardless of your saving throw.
I used to play one of these
Fuck.
guys.
You could have used this against people.
Kali
Yeah,
Ma,
right?
Kali Ma.
You could have been a fucking salamander by now. I'm just saying.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
It's so cool. All right. So that's going to take us on to Kurla.
So, relative to my location, where are Marcus and the dragon? Are they within 30 feet of me?
No. So the dragon from you were kind of hanging back further in the fight. The dragon's more ahead of you. It's probably 35, 40 feet in front of you. And then Marcus is going to be much further away, to the tune of like about 150 to 200 feet off. So beyond the dragon even. So like Marcus is about 200 feet from you, roughly.
Okay.
How many more harms do you think he has?
In terms of range, what is the 200 feet? Is that considered medium or is that far?
That would probably be long range, I think, for most of your spells.
Okay, then that's not going to
It
work.
should say what your spell ranges are in your casting tab. For you, medium range is 300 feet. So that is within your medium range.
So he is within my medium range.
Yes.
And so is the
Yeah.
dragon?
Yeah. Dragon's within close.
Well, Kurla is going to, still with her eyes closed, summon all of that energy and draw on all of the knowledge that they have gained on life and death in their journey. And they are still in their, I believe, in their celestial form as well. So
Yes.
this towering, white-robed life oracle will summon up all this energy and just let it flow outwards as they do a mass heal. But this rippling white energy extends far beyond just close range, just that 25 feet plus 2 per level. It's gonna just wash out across the battlefield because they have pulled in so much energy that they are extending it and casting it at 9th level instead of 8th.
Okay.
Hot
And-
damn.
See,
Nice.
just remind me the ability
Holy
that
shit.
is.
That is a feature. That is my my reach spell, my metamagic reach spell.
Metamagic Reach. Okay. Wonderful. Okay.
So I will cast that, refund it, and deduct it from the 9th slot instead of the 8th slot.
Yep. All right. So go ahead and cast the spell. Let's see how much damage you do. Oh, you already did. Excellent. Okay. Oh boy. So that is 200 damage, and that gets a will save for half. So let's see how this works.
Half
Right.
is still 100.
Half still a big ol' hundo, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Will save on the dragon. Dragon passes.
Damn.
So it's going to take 100 damage. So that knocks out half the healing it just received.
So all the
And-
scales just fall back off again.
Yeah. So this nimbus of light hits the dragon right after it gets puffed back up with negative energy. It gets hit now with positive energy and starts to burn it away again. And it's just like, fuck, is this my life now? Like,
Screw with the life oracle, necromancer.
and it's gonna this nimbus is gonna spread out across and also hit all these lost souls as well. And in fact, it's wide enough that it's gonna hit a lot of the battlefield around you as well. And you see a bunch of the soldiers around you their injuries patch up. A lot of the wounded and dying suddenly stand up, fully healed, and renewed go back to battle against the undead. So like, and this big bubble around you, you've just kind of turned the tide of a lot of these fights happening in your vicinity. Now, as this Nimbus
Fucking awesome.
As this Nimbus strikes Marcus, however, that silvery shield appears around him again. And as it hits, you can see that shield begin to wobble and shake, and then cracks of light appear across it, and it shatters into glass and vanishes.
Nice.
Nice.
He just kind of sneers at you.
Fuck you, buddy.
How does the skeleton sneer?
Does that also
Exactly.
buff up everyone's health and give them the temporary HP?
Yes, it will. So let me go ahead and do some heals on the party. So that is 200 HP to everybody.
What would that temp be?
The temp's max at 20. Caps at
Okay.
20.
Thank y'all. I'll take
So
care of
I'm
mine.
just gonna- Oh, okay. That's fine.
I took care of mine.
Okay. Yeah, those of you who want to toss in 20 temp, just go ahead and do that. That's fine. I'll
I
do
got
it for
that.
Cassius. Cool. There you go.
Much appreciated.
No worries at all. Okay, so Kurla, you cast that spell. You feel like you have done a pretty major impact on this battle from casting that. And that's going to move us on to Jiro. Jiro is now in position to make a sneak attack against this dragon.
Nice.
You know, those
That's my
Druid- those
future husband.
Protean dudes probably have more temp HP than health right now.
Maybe.
They're not that much of
okay.
a Cheez-It, are they?
Yeah, they don't have 20. I mean, they have more than 20 hit points.
I don't know. Most guards have like in the ballpark of 10.
I mean, it depends on the guard, but
Yeah.
yeah. So
fair.
so these, they're not quite Cheez-Its. They're not the best, but they're not quite
Okay.
Cheez-Its.
All right.
I mean, as far as soldiers and guards, like a professional army, they are actually some of the best in the world. But that's neither here nor there. These are also definitely not the first stringers either. Those guys are long dead, and they're actually fighting against them right now. But anyway, Jiro's up. He has now gotten a position. He is going to make a full attack, sneak attack against this dragon with his wakazashis. I'm sorry, it makes me laugh every time I hit that, and that many dice appear.
I love
Okay,
this man.
so what's going to happen is he's going to get behind this thing, and he's just going to start stabbing with his wakizashi, and he gets 6 attacks, I believe, when he's dual wielding. So let's see. Not all these are going to hit, sadly.
Oh
AC
no.
Yeah, so he's going to miss. Actually, a lot of his attacks are going to miss.
Oh.
So, of his attacks, he's going to hit for 45 damage. And then he'll hit a second time critically. I believe that's critical. No, that's not going to confirm. He hits again for 54. And then he will finally critically hit on his last attack. Let me pull a card for this one. Okay.
And he's going after the dragon or after Marcus himself?
Marcus is way up in the air. He's going after the dragon.
He's a fucking ninja. I don't know.
And he gets behind this thing. So he kind of, he's not visible exactly, but you can definitely see like these flashes of aura and light from his weapon as he's striking the target. And it's sort of these blue silver slashing marks appearing across the dragon's sort of hindquarters. He ends up slashing at its back. He ends up cutting deeply into one of its legs and then completely cutting off its tail.
Fucking A.
Yeah, so he has done a significant amount of damage to it, but yet it still clings to undeath.
Yeah.
As
That will
a
take-
as a reminder, I believe Blessing of Fervor is still in effect. I'm gonna
Mhm.
throw the description in the
Oh.
the channel because
Yeah, I
there
was
should be
gonna
some
ask how
effects
long-
that y'all can use.
So that means he gets an additional attack.
Yes.
Oh,
And
fuck
haste,
yeah.
No,
Well,
Yeah.
hasted should
Hasted?
already be on him.
It's already on him.
Okay.
Okay, well, in that case, let me make another attack. Oh,
That's why I remember it because
and that one
Jiro
maybe is a
murder
critical
machine.
miss. Let's see.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh, no, I wish I hadn't
Oh
mentioned.
no, I think that actually confirmed.
Oh shit!
No!
What have I done?
Confirmed critical miss.
No, what have I done?
He's going too fast. He reached maximum velocity.
Yeah, he has gone too fast and spit in the eye of God.
Oh.
Oh.
All right.
Did he-
Okay, so he has literally overextended himself.
He's
And what
become
that's
one with the Speed Force.
Oh shit. He pulls a Wally. So basically, he gets behind this thing and is swinging and swinging and swinging. His final shot, he literally overextends himself, and the dragon, as he slices off its tail, the tail is still animated undead, and it's gonna whip him right back for being sliced off, and that is going to strike him for 36 damage.
Okay, not the worst.
Not the worst. Not the worst. And that's his turn. All right, that takes us on to a lost soul.
Ugh.
This one is going to roll randomly to attack someone and go after Vera. So Vera, one
Vera
of these
near
lost
Archie?
souls is what's that?
Is Vera near enough for Archie to get his other attack opportunity in here?
I don't think they're that close to each other, personally.
Okay.
Has Archie moved forward? Good- Like in-
I was imagining this very condensed to the point where there was no way anyone was not within his reach, so I have
Okay.
no fucking idea.
I imagined Archie moved forward to unbury Cassius.
Yes, that's correct. If that he had to do that, then he definitely did.
Yeah, so he was further afield because he had to unbury Cassius.
Okay.
So Vera's kind of tanking for the rest of the party right now. This lost soul is going to rush forward and attack Vera.
Alrighty. Do it to me.
And it's going to miss, maybe critically.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
It rolls double nat ones.
The spook pulls a tendon.
Yeah, so it definitely fails as well.
I've heard of phantom limbs, but really?
Ah.
All right, so it is definitely not doing anything this round. And that's going to take us to the next target. So, where was Chisel in
Right
in
next to
proportion to the rest of the of the rest of the party?
Next Petravian.
Next to Petravian.
Oh.
Correct, isn't
All right.
Yep.
So Petravian, as
Yeah.
you are focused on other targets, behind you, Chisel sort of just looms up. It stands up, its head turned at a weird angle, its spine not quite moving correctly, and it lifts itself kind of shakily onto its hooves, and it's going to lunge itself at you. So Chisel moves in to gore you.
he? Mm-hmm.
Dear boy, I'm so sorry I couldn't heal him.
You okay, buddy?
It hurts.
I'm
It's okay.
genuinely
Yeah,
sorry.
I can imagine. If it were me, I would be fucking beside myself right now.
I'll fix
So
it, I swear.
it manages to hit you with its antlers and deals 11 points of damage to you, Petravian. I think it's more the emotional damage here that's
Yeah.
that's bad. All right, that's Chisel's turn. That takes us on to Archibald.
All right. Well, Archie's gonna scoot 5 feet closer to that dragon just in case he needs to.
Okay,
And then he's gonna full attack.
you got it. You are right up on that dragon's face. Let it rip.
Make sure to power attack and haste.
Come
Full
on,
attack.
Archie.
That's the sword.
Those are
And then
beautiful.
this is not the primary
Come on.
attack. It's a lot of dice.
Okay, it's a lot of
Alright,
dice.
So we got a 39, a 41, a 33, a 40, a 23, 21, 22, 26, and 20.
All
Christ.
punches miss. Of Pride's Edge's attacks, 3 of the 4 are going to hit.
Okay.
Okay.
So Archie strikes the red dragon for 49 damage, 42 damage, and 54 damage. And I have one question for you.
Yes.
Would you have to put some spice in those dice?
Oh shit. I think the reason the punches aren't doing any damage is because he just reaches out with the bottom arms. He grabs the dragon's head with one hand, grabs the body by the base of his neck, and then with the sword just hacks away until the head is off.
Fuck yeah.
All right. So as Archibald finishes the final blow on this thing and fully decapitates this dragon, this fire is going to pop out of its now severed neck and sort of spray around harmlessly into the air as the creature begins to very rapidly decay, first into a standard corpse and then into nothing but dust a moment later.
Hey, nice.
That's so fucking rad.
All right.
Dust to dust,
Red Dragon is slain. All right, that takes us to the last of the Lost Souls. This one is going to rush at Lovette in the Dorothy suit. So I believe that means you have an attack of opportunity.
I do. I
Go
don't know
for
if
it.
I get his feats, so I don't think I.
You don't get the feats, no, but you
Okay.
should at least have one attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Yeah, you gotta stand on your
Attack.
own.
And haste.
All right.
That's a 39 to hit.
That's a hit. So that
Punch right
is
in the
enough to
face.
do 19 points of damage. And on its turn, it's going to reach forward and try to slash at you. It is, what's your AC currently?
My AC, touch AC or just regular?
Touch AC.
15.
Okay, this is going to critically hit. All right. Okay.
Is there any chance Archie can get his other attack of opportunity when it comes near me? Because I did come next to him.
I mean, that's fine. That'll kill it,
Okay.
but you can. That's fine.
Well, he's
You were
got the
holding on to
sword.
that. He's got the sword. So give me a single attack.
Single attack.
Yep, that'll hit.
All
You
right.
deal
43
You
more.
deal 43 more damage to it. It's still up.
Shit.
So the critical attack, the critical hit rather, is going to strike you, and it's going to deal 45 points of necrotic damage to Lovette. I need you to make a Fortitude save, and then it also blows you backwards 5 squares, and you may land prone. So go ahead and make a Reflex save as well as a Fortitude save.
Remember,
Okay,
you
so I
can have
make
like that
his-
+2 with the fervor, I think,
Yes.
for the reflex.
Right. Yeah, and I didn't give myself extra attacks, so yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
You get one or the other. You either get the extra attack. or
Right.
you
I
get
did
the-
not take any extra attacks on Archie's turn or my turn, so I might as well.
Yeah. So
add
yeah,
this.
you are definitely eligible for the +2s.
So
Aw.
2, and then I get his physical stats, so I can just roll his. I shouldn't roll.
Yeah,
his. No, I
just-
roll
just-
mine and then add his bonus
Yeah, that's fine.
because they're different. Okay. So 2,
Bless
and
you.
then his bonus would be for Fortitude would be +6 instead of +2, so there should be added 4 to that.
Okay.
So 28.
That will succeed. Give me a reflex as well to see if you land prone or not.
Good call. Almost forgot to do that. 21?
Okay. So this Lost Soul is going to come in after being hit by both Archibald and you, strikes you with such force that you are pushed backwards, and you land on your back and slide across the ground about 25 feet, just like showering sparks off the ground as you slide slowly. So that is going to knock you prone.
Wow.
All right, that'll take us to Lovette's turn.
Well, I guess I'll clear that prone first thing.
Okay, move action to stand up. There you go.
Yeah. And then if I'm 5 feet away and I've already moved, then I guess I can't punch anything. So I'm going to. The dragon's already dead, so I don't need to do anything to that. Yes, it's time. How
All
far
right.
away is everyone from each other?
Well, at this point, you're about 25 feet behind the pack because you just got knocked
this is
back.
all touch, isn't it? 5 feet range? Oh, okay. That's not going to help me. Shit. Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. 75 feet. Is everyone within 75 feet of me, would we
Yeah.
say?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lovette, she's got like a something in the inside of the mech that she slots the gauntlet into, and then it can like interface directly, and she flips a few switches on that, and a bunch of little pods fire out my back and soar towards everybody, and they land on top of everyone, and like they land on your back as like a backpack, and then deploy this exoskeleton over your arms. I'm casting Bull Strength Mass.
All right.
Beautiful.
Thank you for that.
Okay. So if you have a bull strength
There you are.
buff on your character sheet, go ahead and activate it. I
It's a
will
level
make sure that
15.
it is on Cassius's sheet as well.
I would
then-
also need it.
Okay.
Would we change
On
that
the,
level?
Yeah,
Thank
set
you.
the level to 20. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, set the level to 20 and set
I'll
it as
just put it on
active.
Archie.
If anybody doesn't have it, let me know, and I can add it to your character.
I don't actually have it on my sheet, but I'm mostly using Archie's sheet right now, so I can just use on his.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, there's.
Alrighty. So Bull Strength Mass has been cast by Lovette. You've also stood up that round, so you're about 25 feet behind the pack. And just for like understanding of the area, the furthest ally from you right now is Cassius, and he's about 65 feet on the other side of this now destroyed dragon.
Gotcha.
All right, that takes us to Vera. Vera, you've got a lost soul or two right near you.
Alrighty. So, first question. How high up is Market?
Marcus is about 60 feet in the air, and he's about, from you, 175 feet away, 200 feet away, somewhere in that range.
That far up in the sky?
Yeah, he's about 60 feet off the ground, yeah, and about 175, 200 feet off in the distance. So he's pretty far out there, but he's been just throwing spells.
Okay.
So.
Real quick question. How long is a elder worm?
How long is an elder worm? That's an excellent question. I would say they're probably like tip to tip, maybe 60, 70 feet long.
Tit to tit.
Maybe. Is
Alright,
that
so
it?
Yeah.
So you fully extended, they won't be able to hit.
Yeah, they're
Mark
huge. I mean, they're colossal creatures for sure, but like, they're
In that case, the elder worm is going to stay dormant underneath the ground at the moment, and Vera's going to rush forward towards Kurla.
Okay.
And what I'd like to do is grab onto their shoulder, and a bunch of these blackish-colored moths will burst out from Vera's palm, basically swirling around and kind of like covering Kurla in this powder as I cast protection from negative energy on them.
Nice.
Hey, Xeno, which shoulder? Which shoulder do you touch?
The left one.
Thank
Nice
you for that.
callback.
So I'm going to drop that spell. Here. All right. And that's going to grant you 120 points of resistance from negative energy damage.
Awesome, thank you. Feels like something's crawling on me, but thank you.
And if Marcus gets into range, could I hold an action for the worm to spring out and bite him?
Yes. Yep.
I'll do that.
Yeah. It's let me throw one of these out here. There, right. Lovely. Okay. And I'll add one to the initiative order here. Alrighty, and it gets a really crappy initiative roll. Gets a 4. But I think it actually has a penalty to initiative, so that's probably why. Alright. So after Vera is going to be Petravian.
Wonderful. So currently I have Chisel poking me and a Lost Soul in front of me still.
Yeah. Yeah, you got Chisel behind you and Lost One in front of you. They are technically flanking you currently.
So we're going to go after the Lost Soul and leave Chisel. Just knock it off.
Okay. As most enemies tend to. Ignore Chisel.
Yep.
I mean, they did today. That's what we got here.
Yeah. We are
It's an
going
AoE.
to. Yep. We are going to attack that one in front of me to make sure I have the right one. Life's charge.
Mhm.
Haste and full attack. Lovely. That's a 39, 29, nat 20, and a 24 and a 38.
All right. Let's see. So on these guys, every one of those is a hit.
Yay!
Yep. Alrighty. So you strike for 14, critically for 40, 11, and 14. And then you get to
Plus-
go back and do some additional holy damage of,
Yeah.
let's see, 7, 6, 6, 10, and 8. And that is actually enough to destroy it. So that is one less lost soul on this plane of existence. All right.
And I can't do anything else. Okay. Thank you.
Alrighty. Cool beans. So the purple worm, does it act on Vera's initiative? Or did you want it to act on its own roll?
I think we've been doing it based on my initiative. It's just the same.
Okay, I'll push it up then a little bit. There we go. No, hold on, I gotta add a little bit more there. There we go. Okay. Cool beans. All right, that'll take us to the beginning of round 4. Riz, you have initiative.
Okay.
And the field is semi-covered in enemies. You've got 4 lost souls coming at the party, attacking. There are now a few more lost souls that are going to be added to the initiative because there's a few more reinforcements, as always. This time only 3 additional ones.
Okay.
And the dragon has been destroyed, and Marcus is far afield, but now focusing specifically on you guys, as you have now cracked through whatever magical shield he had.
But there's a lot of lost souls around us currently.
There are 4 that are close to you, and 3 more that are on their way in.
How close? 30 feet?
The ones that are on their way in are 40 feet out. The ones that are on you guys are then like base to base with certain people.
All right. I am going to use a holy chain lightning to just get all of them. It might not kill them all, but it'll at least hit them.
You got it. Love to see it.
And that would be about 70 holy damage.
Okay. And what's the range on that?
I would try
30
to
feet of each?
centralize it. It has 400 feet for the first one, and then like 30 for whatever the centralized one is. So if I need
Okay.
to boost it, just let me know.
You need to boost it a little bit to hit all of the enemy targets.
Okay.
The furthest ones afield are going to be about 50 feet from each other, not counting Marcus. If you want to hit Marcus, you'll need to pump it up a bunch.
No, I'm not worrying about him. I'm making sure my teammates don't die.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you need to pump it up 2 more, or 20 more feet.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay. Alrighty, and I'm going to have these lost souls roll some deck saves. Fail, 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 pass, fail, fail, fail. Alright, a lot of them failed. So here we go, 70 damage to
Holy lightning,
all
baby.
of those guys, and half damage to that one. Alright, so you have actually destroyed one of them, straight up. And that is going to be your action. Do you have a move action you'd like to take?
I'm gonna stick with Archie to keep my sweet defend ally shit.
You got it. All right, that's going to take us to a lost soul. It is going to be moving over to attack its nearest target, which is going to be, I believe this is the one that was going after Dorothy. So it's going to rush in. Dorothy is going to get another attack of opportunity, I believe.
All right. I wasn't
you're
sure
now
if being
standing
prone.
again?
Oh yeah,
You
you're right.
stood
I'm
up.
standing again.
Yeah.
Punch. Single punch. Oh, let me haste that. There we are. Oof. I was at 35.
That's still enough to hit.
That's with a 2. Okay.
Yep. So this is what it's like.
yeah.
All right. So you punch it for 23 points of damage. It's going to strike you back for 17 points of negative damage. I need you to make a fortitude save, please.
You got it. So weird. All right, so I'm just going to add a +6 between the Blessing of Fervor and the difference between our stats.
All right, you're good.
Whew.
All right.
Because that's not a great roll.
All right, Cassius, you're up.
All right. Question: is the tail of the dragon still whole?
No, it has
Nice.
now been reduced to nothing but ashes.
Oh, I thought it would have been poetic to club the sorcerer to death with it.
I like the thought process for sure.
Sadly,
All right,
it is the fell energies that were holding it together have now cascaded off into nothingness.
Well, then I'm going to need to roll a perception check to see if I can detect the worm underground.
Oh, you can feel something rumbling.
I can feel something rumbling, but can I discern where it will emerge?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Absolutely.
No.
Okay. Yeah, you can see a spot where the ground has sort of bulged up just ever so slightly, as something is certainly perched under that spot, ready to move. So yeah,
All
you
right.
think you can definitely discern where that is going to be.
All right,
Too
then
glad you're underground anymore.
It would have been an awkward meeting if I were.
For real.
Oh, hi there. Cassius is going to run to that spot, and while let's see here, once he reaches it, he's going to use his Astrak ranged weapon to attack a lost soul.
You got it. All right, go ahead and make that attack. So you take your heavily enchanted pylum and you launch that across the battlefield. Let's see how it do. Alrighty. You strike a... Do you have any particular lost soul you want to go after?
How about the one that just attacked?
Okay. Alrighty. You got it. Okay, so you strike that one. You get a 42 to the hit, and Astronach is a lightning-empowered Pyla. So this thing is going to strike into this lost soul and just fill it full of electrical damage. And then as soon as it does so, it is going to reappear in your hand. You deal 25 points of damage to this lost soul and annihilate it. It is dead.
Nice. That's 142.
All right, and that will take us to Marcus. Oh boy. Okay. So he looks down at the group, and it seems that, you guys are just really not wanting to die very much. So what
It's
he
a
is
thing
going
we're
to
bad
do,
at and good
I
at
know,
at the
right?
same time.
why don't you just die for him?
So
What he does is he is going to hold an arm up over his body. He's going to chant some ancient spell, and he clenches his hand slowly into a fist. And as he does, these little purple orbs are going to swirl around his skeletal hand and then fly up into the ground, or into the air rather. And as they do, they swell in size and become these massive purple boulder-sized orbs of energy, and then they're going to begin slamming down into the ground all around you guys as he casts Meteor Swarm.
Great.
Motherfucking bitch tits.
Spell resistance help me?
It does. It is
Coming in
applicable.
clutch.
So let's see here. He's going to roll a caster check, and he fails.
Whoo, coming in clutch again.
Kurla, you also have spell resistance, right?
I do. I have a spell resistance of 29, if that helps. me at all.
29. All right, I'm going to have him roll against yours, and he passes.
Fuck.
All right, so he breaks Kurla's spell resistance, but fails against Lovette's. He rolls Meteor Swarm, which deals... Oh, boy. Similar to Fireball. Do 2d6 points of bludgeoning damage. Blue. 40-foot range, 60. How many of these does he get? Oh my gosh.
Like, how dead am I?
Oh, four. Four of them. Okay. Okay, so 4 of these orbs come down and crash, and they're going to spread up across, basically casting 4 simultaneous fireballs, roughly. So that's going to be a total of 8d6 times 4. Okay, okay.
Any saves on our part?
Well, I mean, you're fine.
Well,
Yeah, no
Archie's
shit.
got a save to make.
Okay,
Yeah, what
so that's
are
going
we
to be
doing?
I'm rolling 32d6 real quick.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage. Fuck.
Is that considered massive damage?
If it's more than half your hit points, yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we'll find out.
All right, so he throws down 32d6 damage. Some of that's bludgeoning, some of that's fire. That is a reflex save from everyone who is susceptible to the damage, which is going to be everyone except for Kurla and Lovette.
Can I use Uncanny Dodge to improve my odds?
I'm re-rolling.
I think it's actually already helping you. It's already affecting your reflex saves.
30
so.
for Petravian.
If you haven't used your Blessing of Fervor, you can get a +2 on the reflex save.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so go ahead and give yourself a +2 on that roll.
32.
Cassius.
And
Okay.
how come I'm immune to that, Beardy?
Oh, sorry, you failed the spell resistance. My apologies.
Whoopsie.
So you are not immune.
Okay.
Only Lovette is spared this.
Let's see here.
Damn my honesty.
Not 20. Nice, buddy.
All right, so Riz passes, Cassius passes.
So, good question.
22
Beardy.
from Archie. I don't think it's enough.
No, 21, 22 both fail. Or the 21 doesn't count. You destroy that one, so I'll delete that.
That's
32 for Petravian.
32 passes.
Question, Beardy.
That's...
Yes. What's up?
Is this area of effect damage?
Yes.
Dang it. Okay.
Yeah,
that
same.
was...
All right, that's
That
going to
was
be
a,
a 30.
Okay, 30's gonna fail.
Oh. I don't even think I could pass it.
Did you wait?
Yeah,
If
I
you got a
can't
30,
find
did
it.
you use
No,
your
that's added. I added it in.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Alrighty. So
Beardy?
that is a bit of damage there.
How
Let's
does
see.
that DC so high? I know it's a 9th level spell, but goddamn.
It's a 9th level spell from a very, very a character that is higher than level 20.
Yeah,
Who has
I
the
don't-
Lich template? It's real bad. I can't stress it enough. He's one of the strongest casters to ever live. All right. What's up?
Sorry, Kurla is once again.
Nice. All right, go
And
ahead
I
with
have
the reroll.
5 left, and I'll do another reflex roll.
You got it. All right.
Oh, flippity doodah! I rolled
Flippity-doodah
one
indeed, that's-
higher than the last one. Yay!
Slightly
So it's
better. There
Still
you
a
go.
complete.
Yeah.
bugger.
Okay, so that is going to deal 119 damage to those that failed the save. So we'll start. I will start with. I'll start down and work my way up. So Kurla, you take 119 damage. Let's see. Vera, you have failed and also take 119 damage.
I rolled a 17 and still failed.
Since
Uh,
I
oh.
had to roll a reflex save anyway, the
Mhm.
final revelation automatically making making a saving throw against massive damage doesn't mean anything.
No, you're fine.
Got it.
Actually,
it's-
Beardy,
What's up?
the spell Blaze of Glory gives the effect of prayer spell for 1 round per caster level, which gives +1 on saves.
Were you one off from passing
No, that's for. Would that be 1 off for?
for Petravian?
I passed. This is for Vera. The Blaze
No.
of Glory affects everybody around me.
Nah, one wouldn't have made a difference.
Ah.
Yeah, 31. Probably like 35 to 40. I
All
just,
right. Cool.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Archie could have passed. Even with all that.
Okay. Anyway, let's see. So
Sorry about that.
after
I tried.
Vera was Cassius. Cassius is going to take 60 damage.
Well,
From that-
my reflex save worked.
Yes, so you only take half.
Oh, okay.
Let's
My
see.
bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Risen passed and takes half damage. Also 60.
which I feel is
Um,
unrealistic. I think I could dodge him.
I could dodge an explosion.
It's kind of like
A
someone not being
meteor?
able to. Yeah,
Yeah.
a meteor. Yeah, it's a rock. I can dodge a
Yeah.
rock.
I'm dodge rocks all the time.
Rocks
that's
are
why.
super slow.
Was it 60 or was it a? Yeah.
What's that?
Wait.
It was 120 basically, 119
okay.
damage. So
Never mind. I did math wrong in my head. Please just keep going.
it's okay. And then finally is Petravian, who has failed as well and takes 119 damage.
So everybody would need to add prayer buff from the Blaze of Glory, since it affected everybody.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and activate the prayer buff on you if you have it. If you don't have it, let me know and I can add it.
I got it.
Okay, right. So that, I believe, is the fullness of the attack. I think Jiro... I didn't roll for him. Sorry, 1 second. Reflex save on Jiro. Jiro fails and takes 119 damage. Ouch. Okay. And that is all of the damage that I need to deal, I believe.
Yum.
Yum. All right, so that is Marcus's turn. He is going to cackle, and he probably has a asshole-ish thing to say in this situation. Let's see what he says. Good old Marcus the Destroyer. As these meteors rain down on the battlefield and just do wads of damage to the party, he says,
Fools! Misguided fools! The world of the living will end, and all will serve me in undeath for eternity.
all right, so that is his
I'll
turn,
go
and that
flip
moves
him.
us...
Flip it in the quad bird now that I got the
Quad
four arms.
birds.
Yep, jog on, mate.
All right, so that's going to take us to some more Lost Soul. This one is going to go after a random target. I need to re-roll that one because Chisel is no longer available. God damn. I rolled another Chisel. Come on. I rolled another Chisel.
Oh, this poor deer.
Look at this. Look at this. I'm just going to show these to the. Look at this. Chisel was 8, by the way, on the random attacks. I've now rolled it 3 times in a row.
Oh. Well,
Absolutely
I hate
amazing.
to tell you.
Yeah, it's already dead. Okay, so I get
Really
Lovette
don't like fantasy. Oh,
on the
okay.
fourth
Turn that
roll. I
turn that
get
knife
Lovette.
just a little more, Dice.
All right.
I'm trying to remember. If I used the attack, yeah, I used attack.
Yeah, you use your attack between this round. So it's going to rush at you and make a touch attack. This one is going to hit you for 20 points of necrotic damage. I need a fortitude save from Lovette, please.
All right.
Oh, no. Oh, you better make this.
Well,
Because,
now,
oh, no.
we'll see.
Oh, shit.
That's a nat 1. You had to say that. You had to say something.
I had
huh?
to say that because it rolled maximum on the strength damage.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I'm in the big robot right now, so I've got a huge
so you-
shit ton of strength. 'Cause,
Okay,
I
that's-
mean, yeah, I'm
that's
not
good.
actually inside of it mechanically. I did
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
transform.
Right. So the good thing is you're not dead, but if this effect ends and you don't remove this damage, it will kill you.
Yes.
So you take 8 points of strength damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah.
I hate to be real beggy, but have you got any more of those heals lying around by any chance, Kurla? Especially the group ones, because Archie's also got like 7 fucking HP now.
We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah, I guess we will.
All
I
right,
say 7. He's
Kurla.
got a 98. He's fine. All right, he's fine.
Kurla, you are up.
Oh, heal doesn't remove negative levels, though, does it?
Oh,
It removes stat damage.
Yeah,
Removes
it's
stat,
exactly
okay.
the same damage I took before.
Got it. Well, Kurla in their celestial aspect form, I believe, has sort of a billowy white pseudo wings,
Mhm.
but they're drawing so much positive life energy into themselves that their celestial armor is going to start shining and glowing, and they're actually going to just start rising off the ground, I think, without even noticing. So their fly ability, which is a swift action, is going to kick in. And they're just going to kind of hover there while I find the damn inventory where I can make that work.
Okay. How high in the air are you going?
About 5 feet off the ground.
Okay. I already had you 5 feet off the ground. Did you want to go higher than that?
Did you? Oh, well, then
Oh, no. Sorry. That was your counter for meows. Apologies.
yes. Thank
Okay.
you.
You go 5 feet off the ground.
5 feet off the ground, and again, all of this swirling moonlight life energy that is cascading around them will just build up and build up and build out, and then just crash outwards in a wave that again extends well beyond where you might expect it just keeps on coming and coming as they cast Mass Heal, but at 9th level, so that it makes
Luna
it
be
all the way
praised.
over to that asshole, Marcus. And I'll refund that, and I'll take it off my 9th level spells.
Alrighty. So you launch another cascade of mass heal. So I will go ahead and drop that on the entire party. Chisel is first struck by this, so I'll go ahead and do the healing for the party. Mass heal, boom, 200 to everybody. So go ahead and add the 20 temp to yourselves as well. 200 to Archie.
How much HP do we get? Are we sure we get the temp?
Yeah, you get. Well, I mean, if you had to heal more than 200, I guess.
Oh, 200. Okay, 200.
But it was 200 base healing, and then any overbleed up to 20 becomes temporary. So that's enough to basically get everybody back, I'm sure, to full, for the most part.
Except Archie,
And as that wave of positive energy strikes Chisel, Chisel's going to get a saving throw, which I'm going to go ahead and assume he's going to fail, yeah. All right, and Chisel is struck with this nimbus of holy energy and is just going to sizzle and turn to ash on the ground.
Oh. Chisel for shizzle. We sizzle.
That wave of light is going to move out, and it's going to hit all of these lost souls as well, which I believe is probably going to kill every single one of them, but let's see. Fail, 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 fail. All of them are dead. So every lost soul is destroyed that is on the board currently. Bye, buddy. All right, so those are gone. Leaving the only enemy on the board left, Marcus the Destroyer. Speaking of, that wave of energy cascades out and is going to hit him. And he gets a saving throw from this because this is the first thing to actually affect him. Now that his shield is broken. All right, he is going to make the save, and he takes what, half damage? I believe that's how that functions. So he takes 100 damage, I think. Maybe I have to look that one up.
I believe that's right, but yes, please do check.
But yeah, he it's harm. Here we go. Yeah, save her for half. Okay, cool. So he takes 100 points of damage from that, and you see it strikes him and sort of blows his robes back a little bit, like he's been hit by some sort of force of wind. And you see like little shreds of fabric and little scratches appearing across his bony visage as this positive energy begins to etch his body with damage.
Wonderful.
All right.
Stat damage is gone too?
Yeah, go ahead and remove your stat damage. If anyone has stat damage, it's
I
gone.
think I do actually still for some reason.
Marcus has not
Alright.
come closer to us yet, correct?
What's that?
Has Marcus come closer to us yet, or no?
Not yet, no. All right, that's going to take us to Jiro, who is still invisible and will move to a more useful spot. Archie, you're up.
All right, so how far is Archibald for me again? I'm trying to. So there's like a front line with Cassius and Archibald, as I understand it.
Yeah.
And then middle line of me,
Mhm.
Petra.
Archie's
and-
about 55 feet ahead of you on the other side of the majority of the party.
So I'm not going to get to him in a single move. Then I think he's just going to just fly up towards Marcus. And
Okay.
what does he? It's CMB to try and grab him. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a grapple attempt. Yeah, CMB.
Yeah, he's gonna run up and try to grab him and try
Okay.
to pull him down to earth.
You got it. Okay, so
That was a
the good
44.
news is liches are particularly wimpy people for the most
Mhm.
part, being that they were wizards in life,
Mhm.
and don't really have much in the way of, melee combat abilities. So Archie just really easily reaches up and grabs him. Now, the problem with that is that you
Mhm.
also really shouldn't ever touch a lich, for a couple different reasons. So Archie grabs a hold of him and has him. To hold him is so he's now grappled. But I need Archie. I need Archie to make a will save.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
My boy's been rolling like shit all day.
Yeah. So Archibald is going to take a bit of damage here in the effect
damage?
of
Okay.
negative levels.
Oh, that's worse, yeah.
Yeah. So Archie is going to take 2 negative levels for touching a lich.
What does that do? 'Cause
It's
not
effectively
running
it's a
as much.
-2 to everything.
Okay.
So
I
any
am-
roll, any effect, any damage, everything
Okay.
done, Archie takes a -2.
So what's a 40 instead of a 42 now to hit?
Yeah,
Shit.
whatever. Whatever,
Okay,
right?
Can he pull him down to earth at least?
Oh yeah, you're grappling him, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and since you're, as long as you're one size category larger than somebody and you're grappling them, you can still move around. So like, Archie can still like kind of like fly around with this fucking lich in his hand if he wanted to.
Yeah, bring him over to the party. Be like, here you go.
Bring him
I mean,
to
I'd love
me.
for him to slam into the ground, but I assume that's too much action economy.
It's a bit
Throw
too much
him
for
my
one round.
direction.
But
I will
Archie
smite
reaches
his
up.
ass.
Archie
No
reaches
problem.
up and grabs him, and then begins flying back to the party. So that would put Archie. Well, how fast can he fly?
He's got
60?
a 30-foot. Oh, yeah.
He's hasted, so 60.
You're right.
Okay.
Oh shit! I could get up to him. Okay.
So yeah,
I'll
you could
work.
get up to him and grab him, and then start to fly
back
back. But yeah,
And
you're
start throwing him because of this touching bullshit.
okay.
Just like
so you
throw
can,
him at the ground.
yeah,
Love
so
it.
we'll have you make the roll for the throw next round.
Yeah.
All right, that'll
Well,
take us
can
to
he
Lovette.
not be touching him this round, or does he have to suffer that
I mean,
damage
it's
at the start
part
of
of
his
the
turn?
part of the grapple.
Can he let go at the end of his turn though?
I mean, it's not really a grapple, then, is it? Like
Well,
the whole
I don't know.
idea.
Most systems let you let go as a free action. I don't know.
Sure, but
Pathfinder
it's the
well
same.
enough.
It's the same round. I guess I don't quite
Okay.
understand what the point of grappling if you're going to grapple him and then immediately let him go.
Well, I still brought him closer first.
I see. You're saying you want to grab him,
pull him over and then
pull
let
him
go
over,
of
and then let him go.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay.
I
you.
guess. Sure. It's a bit weird, but all right.
All right. So it's Lovette's turn then.
Yeah. So he's still hovering in the air though.
Yes,
It's-
and
but
hovering
he's now-
is not perfect.
He's now
for
closer
everybody.
to the party though.
Is he close enough to activate the action that I had saved?
Yes.
And
Yeah,
I'd like
perfect.
to also remind everyone that Cassius is on top of this
Yes. Oh
thing,
yeah.
of
Oh,
this little mound.
Yep.
So as the pearl worm is going to lunge up and bite onto this lich's leg,
Mhm.
can Cassius be transported with them?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. That
Right
was the
next.
whole idea. So what I'd like is for Cassius to make a acrobatics check for me.
Alrighty.
We're gonna see if you can ride the worm.
Well, now, if you really, I mean,
Ha!
Because I will say this, that's desert power. So
that's right.
It wasn't me
Shalom.
this time, Kenny. It was Beardy. So
Cassius, as the ground erupts under you, you grab hold of the edge of the mouth of this massive purple worm as it bursts forth to try to bite at this lich. It carries you into the air with it, and as it gets up to Marcus, it's going to make an attack, and we're going to see if it hits. Okay, maybe not. It's a pretty bad roll. Pretty bad roll. Sadly, the purple worm is going to try to bite at Marcus, but Marcus is still floating in the air and is able to kind of jolt out of the way because he seems to be able to fly in any direction, and he kind of just zorps to the side. But also,
Zorpage.
yeah, Zorpage. But I'm going to also give an attack to Cassius since you're up there with him.
Well,
So
I
him
too
up.
will make a grapple attempt.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so you leap from the purple worm and you try to grab onto this floating skeleton. Go ahead and make a CMB maneuver there.
Oh, is it CMB or CMD?
CMB. So you'll want to go to the.
Combat
I did-
CMB. There you are.
Oh yeah, yeah. Cassius, being a lifelong gladiator grappler master, has no problem whatsoever just handling this lich.
That's right. I am the Krizat Haraka milk sup.
All right. So grabbing a hold of Marcus the Destroyer is a really, I can't stress this enough, a really painful experience. As you grab him, it feels like your hands immediately go numb, as just touching him is literally draining your life force. You have lost 4 levels from touching him.
Ooh.
Yeah. But you're still grappling him, like you've got him, and he's finding it harder to move around because he now has a big beefy Oread holding on to him. He's kind of like moving his head this way and that as you're grabbing at him. He's like, "Get out of me!" You know. So he's having a bad day up there.
Okay, so for my actual turn, I realize it's not going to stop him from flying, but I point the arm of my mech at this guy, and a little slip of metal is going to shoot out and smack him. It's going to lock a collar around his neck, and I'm going to cast Teleport Lock, or Dimensional Lock.
Wonderful. All right, go for it.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Okay. No saving throw.
No
Always love
saves. He
those.
just can't teleport.
Yeah, he is
Damn.
unable to teleport away. All right, he is dimensionally locked. Okay, yeah, it claps around his neck and it goes beep beep and kind of flashes a little bit, and he is just stuck here. Vera, what would you like to do?
Well, first I would like my purple worm. I believe his name was Bob.
Okay,
I'd like
I'll
to
rename him.
unleash an entire full attack on Marcus.
Wonderful. Okay.
Does the worm also get the extra attack if it's a full attack? And does the worm have Blessing of Furfur on it? I'm not sure.
No.
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 Darn. Sorry.
Okay, it's going to full attack. And let's see what it do. So Marcus is currently grappled, so that is going to lower his AC a little bit. And the purple worm is going to hit on the bite. I guess my question is, would you like Bob to swallow Marcus and Cassius?
No.
Okay. In that case, he just hits Marcus for a little bit of damage. Let's see. That is going to be less his DR. There we go. Okay. And that is that. What would Vera like to do?
So I would like to start flying towards Marcus the Destroyer. And once again, my arms will ablaze as if I'm casting my blue azure flame. But it will condense into this plasma. And I'm going to unleash a Stormbolt at Marcus.
Awesome.
So you just see this lightning basically emanate from my hand and go straight into Marcus's torso.
Wonderful. All right, go ahead and let's see how that would do. Go ahead and roll your 20d8.
Got it.
Boom. All right, DC 23. And he also gets some spell resistance. Go ahead and make a spell resistance check for me. So a caster level check for Vera.
Got it. That's going to be a 38.
That's enough. Yeah, that hits. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, and yeah, he fails the save, so he takes 78 damage.
God dang.
And I believe he's also stunned for 1 round.
Sadly he's immune to stun.
Well,
One of the-
then he hurts
One
real
of the
bad.
vast amounts of condition immunities that undead get.
Then it feels like he stubbed his toe, and it really hurts real bad. He's like,
That's what he gets.
All right, that will take us to Petravian. Petra, what are you doing?
How far away is he from Petra?
From Petra, he is about, I'd say,
All that
40
bringing back this
45
direction.
feet. 'Cause he's up
25
in the
feet?
45
Alright.
feet.
45 feet.
Yeah.
Then, if I take a 5-foot step, would I be able to full attack throwing? And it would be.
So that would put you at about 40 feet away from him, so you'd be
Yeah.
at -2 to hit. But yeah, you could do that. Yes, you could.
Let's
you
do
can
that.
smite and full
Is he
attack
still
with your
grappled?
hammer.
That's what we're doing.
He is still grappled, so he is taking a AC penalty for that.
Smite.
So
And
probably
we're
just
going
cancel out.
to thrown full
Yep.
attack.
Yep.
What's so attack?
So smite evil, you're gonna get your charisma bonus to hit. So for sorry, not Cassius. For Petra, I'll look at your attributes real quick. That is a +6 to hit, and it's a +20 to damage. Because you get your level to damage. So
plus 60 or plus 20, you said, and then
+20 for
attack
damage
roll,
and +6 to hit.
and then -2. So
And then
minus
-2, so you're at an effective +4.
+4, and we're hasted.
Yep.
And I have. Did I have point blank? I believe I did. It took something.
He's not within point blank range.
Oh, he's not point blank range. Okay.
No.
And I think that's everything. So let's see
Yeah.
what happens here, folks.
Let's see.
40, 40, 30, 28, 48.
All right. So of those, let's see. Of those attacks, 3 of them are going to hit.
Sweet.
All right. And let's see. Marcus the Destroyer is going to take, and these are all considered good aligned attacks. So they're actually going to bypass his DR. So these are going to really hurt. And you're smiting, so it automatically bypasses DR anyway.
Oh.
So it's going to be 32 damage, 37 damage, 34 damage, and then 5, 11, and 6 positive.
Whew.
It's 5, -11, and -6. All right, so those 3 rapid throws of your hammer that hit are enough that he has gone from looking a little bit hurt to looking very badly injured now. Marcus the Destroyer looks pretty fucked up. pretty fucked up. You think he's some of his bones are cracked a bit. His robe's sort of shredded. He definitely does not have the look of an overlord that he had a few moments ago. He looks like he is definitely pushing it. Riz, you were going to begin round 5. Mm-hmm.
Could I
Can't hear you,
just
apparently.
check one thing?
God damn it. Sorry. I had myself muted so that Xeno couldn't be heard on my side. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have the winds rush around me. I am going to make my way down to Marcus, get a good angle at it so I'm not going to hurt anyone else. And I am going to push all of the rest of my rune points into Disintegrate, pushing the DC save up to 28, making it holy, and all the rest going into power.
Nice.
Okay, and let's see, that is a fortitude save. What save is that?
Let me just put it out
yeah,
there in
yeah.
the world first.
Sure. And then when you say put the rest into power, what's that total going to be exactly?
So let me see how many points I have to get in there first. Okay, so put it to 3. So I have 4 that are already used.
It's
so
fortitude.
then I have 5. So I have 5 power going in there, so that's the next few dice. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah.
What is it? 2d6 each?
I believe it's 2d6 per caster level. So
Okay, so that would be 10, I believe.
Okay. So you'd be pumping 10 extra d6 into it?
I believe so.
Okay, so you're looking at a total of 50 d6 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Everyone say
you
goodbye,
five-
Marcus.
50 d6.
okay, so you have done 154 plus the 34. Your DC is 28,
Yes.
and your attack roll was a 24 touch.
Yeah, if that's too low, I'm gonna re-roll that.
So what happens? That is high enough. It's a touch attack. He's also being grappled, which significantly lowers his touch AC.
Yeah.
So yeah. What's gonna happen is, Riz, you take all of your remaining rune points and you charge it into a single spell here. You cast Disintegrate. Is there any particular look of this spell that you had in mind?
So, behind Riz, this huge glyph appears, and you see one after another a god symbol appear through each little circular rune. And as they point both their hands forward, they kind of tilt it, and they just flip them off. And they blast it.
So the 24 is enough to hit. The beam hits him. I'm going to have you roll a spell resistance.
Okay.
So you need to make a caster level check.
Even with Holy?
Yeah, because he has spell resistance as a feature.
36.
36. It's a good roll. It's a good roll. I'm just gonna take a sip of water.
No.
I can re-roll it.
So I've had him roll his fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that right now, I should say. The DC is 28. Okay. All right. I have had him. You've overcome his spell resistance. He has made his fortitude save. The total damage you would deal if he fails is plus 34. Would be 188 damage. So Riz.
Yeah.
Can you guess how much HP Marcus the Destroyer has left?
Is it that much?
It was 176. So I have a further question for you, Riz.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want to put some spice in those dice?
I would love to. As the beam goes forward, you see energy from each deity going forward, and Riz's own as their hand alights with Thessa's symbol, and they're just glaring at this guy. The energies kind of push away their friends out of harm as it's darting and faceting at this being. And they just continuously look into the sockets of this soul, or this fucking necrotic being.
Mm-hmm.
And they just want him to know that it was them.
Lovely. All right. Well, this energy cascades through him, and his physical form gives out. His clothes, his bones, his staff he was holding, everything about him begins to crumble rapidly into dust. Cassius, what you were holding on to that was kind of keeping you aloft is gone, and you begin dropping to the ground very quickly.
I'd like Archie to catch him if he can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Archie swoops in and catches Cassius,
Kurla.
and lands on the ground, safely. And what happens is interesting.
As Kurla sees Riz doing this and then hears Riz calling, Kurla is already beginning to move towards this disintegrating being, and they're gonna, from their pouch, pull out a...
One moment.
Sorry.
One moment. So
Well, beginning to move, not actually doing anything.
So throughout all of creation, there is a stunned silence. All actions in the battlefield seem to stop, and the wind itself holds its breath for a solitary moment. As the form of the Lich is cracking and breaking down, folding in on itself again and again, becoming a singularity of dark energy. Pulsing there is just this orb of crackling black and purple lightning as it pulses in and out slowly. What would you like to do, Kurla?
Kurla is, as soon as they see this transformation that's taken place from Riz's incredible deployment of godly power, they will start gliding through the air towards this orb. And by this point, I think their celestial aspect is kind of wearing off. So as they're gliding, they're kind of descending, and they're reducing in height to their normal self. So by the time they come in front of this orb, they're back in their usual form. But they have pulled out the black sapphire, and they hold it in one hand, and in the other they are summoning in all of that white moonlight energy. So as it falls from their form, it's coalescing and solidifying. In their left hand, they have that black sapphire, in their right, and focusing on that singularity of necromantic energy, they will focus every last particle they have in themselves, everything they've learned about life and death. In that moment, they will be thinking of not grand celestial consequences, but just thinking how much they want to protect their friends. And they will cast Soulbind.
All right, go ahead and drop the spell. Okay, and he gets a will save. Here we go. All right. Once again, the dice seem to be on your side tonight. As you cast this spell, that nimbus of black and purple energy is drawn, shaking and resisting the entire time, and pulled into this black sapphire. And as it does, you can see just the faintest of hairline cracks forming across the face of this black sapphire, as if even this stone is maybe just not quite strong enough to contain his spirit. But after a few moments, the nimbus is fully inside it. And as soon as it's inside this sapphire, there is total silence from the battlefield as the entire undead army stops and falls to the ground silent.
I think that's about like 500 or something, Cassius. So I think I won that bet.
I pressed. I helped.
And
I won.
at that, we're going to take a short break.
And we're back.
Hello.
Welcome back, everybody.
Almost all of us are back.
So, before the break, we finished the battle outside of the city of Prota. The entire undead army lies motionless. The defenders of Prota, the legions that were withdrawn to defend the city, are standing in stunned silence as what they thought was a hopeless battle has turned into somehow a victory. Cheers echo across the field as the smoke and fog begin to slowly dissipate, and people realize that maybe this isn't the end of their life. Maybe this is only the next chapter.
So they thought.
They think.
I activated my scythe.
I'm going to slowly let myself kind of float down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of take a moment to take everything in, make sure that no one else is coming to hurt us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to attempt to take my amulet off.
All right, I'd like a will save, please.
Okay. 26. Can I re-roll if that's not good enough?
Yeah, you can reroll with a fate point.
I would like to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on, baby. 39.
So you reach up and you touch this amulet that's around your neck, and as you do, you again hear the voices that it's been whispering to you since you put it on. And at first, you can't quite seem to find the strength to remove it, but then you take a breath and you remove it from your neck. And a weight seems to lift from your shoulders as you do. Your bonus stats disappear, but you also no longer hear the rather insistent commands it was giving you.
Shit, it was cursed?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck!
I knew it!
And I'm going to point at the amulet, and I'm going to cast Disintegrate.
All right, give me a roll.
You got it.
I fucking called it.
I can't believe I didn't roll high enough for that. I'm sad. My spellcraft's so good.
Vindification. What were the whispers saying?
Kill them, kill them, kill them all.
Damn.
Did you have to roll against it?
I made a will save when I first put it on. And I failed it.
Mm-hmm. So it effectively was influencing Riz in some interesting ways, but mostly it was just making Riz a little more self-centered, I think is how I put it. But
Back to their old self.
So yeah, you cast Disintegrate on this amulet, and it crumbles into stone shards in your hand, little pebbles, powerless little shards of nothing, and then they fall to the ground.
All right. That's going to take a bit to be a little bit better, but I'm okay now. Whew.
We could have sold that.
I don't think you would have wanted to do that.
Kurla
It was
is
cursed, wasn't it?
It did talk to me, so I feel like that depends on your perception on, like, does something talking to you mean, like, it's cursed? Because then, like, I could be like, you're all cursed.
Well, I mean, I am,
I mean,
and
I
I
went
was.
physically with you.
For the record, I was talking at you, not with you.
Are we still
Riz,
wanting to kill you, or I'm still not clear on that? Petravian, were we killing him, or?
No.
Right. Okay, good, because I've not got much left in me, to be honest with you. Kurla's looking at this black sapphire as they kind of slowly clamber
so-
up to their horrible spider feet.
A couple of things happen while you're looking at this sapphire, actually, Kurla. So I said before, you notice these hairline cracks across its surface, just these very fine spider webbing cracks going through it. And as you're looking at it, you feel a presence welling up inside the sapphire, and you can hear something. You hear a voice. It sounds distant at first. It's almost as if it was not much more than a whisper. And you hear speaking to you. And only Kurla can hear this, holding the sapphire.
You think you have won? You are yet the next in a long line of those who have failed to kill me. I am eternal, and it will only be a matter of time until I am released from this paltry prison. I cannot be stopped. All life will end and serve me for eternity. Be it tomorrow or in 100 generations, mark my words, I will return, and I will feast on whatever remains of your soul.
And then it goes silent, and the sapphire in your hand feels lighter.
Kurla is just breathing heavily at that. So, anyone need healing? Are you all doing all right? Kurla will kind of blink back to proper focus and just take a look at their comrades and look to see if there are any obvious injuries or missing limbs.
I
I
feel
was
a
about to
little
ask
more...
you the same thing.
Mm.
Are you
So-
okay?
No, I just heard the voice of Marcus in my head, which was pleasant. I so love hearing nasty bits of work speaking to me. Usual shite about, he'll be back, he'll feast on our souls, blah-de-da-de-da.
Yeah,
So,
he seems to just say that all the time. He doesn't
mean,
have a lot of personality.
he's gone for now, but he swears he'll be back and wreak a terrible vengeance. We need to figure out what to do with this. And Kurla will hold up the sapphire so everyone can kind of see. And based on the cracks, I would say we need to figure it out sooner rather than later.
Riz, at about this time, you are grabbed from behind in a hug from an invisible person.
Sneak attack.
No.
Sneak attack.
Critical.
Riz just holds
Disintegrate.
on to the arms and kind of pulls the hug in a little bit closer. They give kind of a gentle kiss to the forearm in front of them. So I'm guessing you're doing all right?
Yeah, there's a little squeeze to the hug.
Good.
Kurla will look to Petravian. Kind of see
Petravian
his-
has made his way to the spot where Chiselhead been turned to dust, and he is kneeling with hammers down, and he's just picking up fistful, and it's just running through his hand.
Mm-hmm. The wind is catching it and spreading it across the grass.
Kurla will sort of begin walking towards him and then just kind of like pause, not quite sure if he wants to be alone with the
Which is
ashes of
that-
his elk.
Which is at that point, Cassius just sort of barrels past and walks up and rests a hand on Petravian's shoulder.
He did what he chose it, and he was my companion through all this, through Glarv, through the Deadlands, Kintao. Ah, well, what have for you now?
He's talking to Cassius?
Yeah.
Well, that's a big choice. After our last encounter, I went to the priests of any temple to see if I could have you resurrected. They all turned me away. They said, "You've killed so many men, and yet now suddenly you want to bring one back? Are you so entitled?" I think Bella was trying to teach me a lesson that I didn't appreciate the cost of war, even in the arena. He waves a hand around the battlefield and all the bodies still laying there. These were all someone's sons, someone's brothers, sisters, husbands and wives. We pay a price for the future in those lives. Every soul here who gave bought a future for the living. And that needs to be honored. I think that will be my next goal, to make sure that all these sacrifices are not forgotten.
Lofty goal.
Well, I learned a few things from my younger brother. Pats him on the shoulder, including the value of a lofty goal.
One day you'll have to tell us of our parents.
I would like that. I haven't thought on them for a long time, but suddenly it's all too familiar. I'd like to share that with you.
How about over some wine?
Aha! Yes! He gives him a clap on the back. I know the best bars in the whole city. And he sweeps his arm to the others. I guarantee that for as long as your memory stands, and long stand it will, you'll never have to pay for a drink in this city ever.
Thank you very much, Cassius.
Hey, thanks for that. And
Well,
by this
thank you
point,
for fighting at our side.
you did well.
Oh, well, he folds his arms. I might have been able to handle it on my own. Maybe, but
There's
wouldn't
still
go
one
that
of
far.
us.
She still wins the bet, she says. I would give the MVP of the battle to that one. He points at Kurla.
Why?
Mhm.
I mean,
Oh, I
did
was
you
just
see
going
Rez
completely-
disintegrating with all the god symbols and all of that?
Yeah, but we're all alive thanks to those shiny pulse thingies. Kept going out.
Not
Honestly,
gonna lie,
I
that's true.
actually feel better than when the battle started. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, not usual.
It's what I do. It's my job. And speaking of which, and Kurla will at this point have reached Petravian. Petra, do you want me to... Kurla will just kind of look down at the ashes of Chisel. Do you want me to see what I can do here? Or do you want to let him rest?
Let's give him the option.
Alright. Can I do a perception check, Beardy, to see if I see anything more than just dust, like any shred?
No, his body was totally rendered into dust.
Okay.
So there is effectively no physical remains with which to cast a raise spell on.
Well, observing this, Kurla will just sort of sadly shake their head. It's gonna require a lot of energy and a lot of conduits for that energy. I would need a lot of diamonds. I
Oh,
think that I could give it a shot, but I would need a good number of them.
Would this help at all? Cassius pulls out just a few little strands of fur from when he tossed Chisel back in the gladiatorial ring. It's impossible to get these out of my armor. They just stick to everything. Driving me mad. They itch like hell.
You son of a bitch!
Why? Don't talk about me, Mom, that way. Or Mom.
That is true. That's pretty rude to the person. in
I
question.
just big hugs.
Kurla will slip the black sapphire into their pouch, and as they're doing that, grab the 2 diamonds that they still have, and they will look over to Vera. Vera, I hate to ask, but have you got any dust on you?
Yes, I do. And Vera will pull out a pouch of crushed diamond.
All right.
How much of it do you have?
I have, go to inventory, 500 gold pieces of gold dust.
Okay. I'm just gonna check a couple of things. So talk amongst yourselves while I do some quick maths.
Sure.
Thank you.
So, I know you two are going to bond over your whole, family thing, but, I must say, I was hoping you two would reunite one day. I'm glad that you were able to, even though their circumstances were kind of fucking shitty.
Bella is a strange guide.
I know. She's great, though.
Aye.
I kind of pissed her off when you two were fighting, by the way.
Wait, what?
Because I kind of sort of maybe tried to make it so that, like, Petravian wouldn't be as hurt by you as much as he was. And she, like, tore me from the inside a little. She tore me a new one.
Well then, she's had her vengeance, I suppose. You paid your due.
Oh, I've paid a lot of money in general.
Oh.
It's all
Okay.
good.
Well, I mean, think of it this way. Had we not met the way we did, I wouldn't be sporting this fantastic new arm.
I kind of...
Or this, I wouldn't look as gorgeous as I am.
Aye, you're shining gold.
Kurla at this point will kind of snap back to reality because they've had their eyes half closed and they've been kind of just trying to figure out by instinct, as all their spellcasting is, exactly how much power they need to generate and what your average bit of diamond dust will handle, and they'll hand the diamond dust back to Vera. I don't think that'll be enough, but I can bring them back. They'll be a little bit under the weather until I can give them some more attention, but I can certainly
That'll
bring
be
them
fine.
back. They just will be a little bit weaker than they were until I can do a little bit more magic.
All right.
See if he wants
So-
to come back.
All right.
There's a couple of these very fine hairs, like these short little brown and mottled gray like hairs that Cassius is holding. So you
Kurla
very
will,
carefully take them and
as if they're sort of the most valuable substance in Aedron, Kurla will take them, nestle them down on the patch of earth that has some of the last bits of dust, and pin them in place with their last 2 diamonds, which I will remove from my inventory. And then they will close their eyes, draw on what is left of their energies, and begin casting Resurrection. And as they do, it'll look a little bit different than when they tried to resurrect Furla. Light will swirl around their hands, but again, a much more gentle kind of moonlight. And they will do their very best, thinking of Petravian and how much that they have cared for Chisel. In fact, they will reach out one hand up to Petravian, because it can't hurt.
Got the antlers and I
So
can
holding
speak
on
with
to-
animal.
Yeah, holding on to holding on to Petravian's hand with the left, and then casting, focusing, drawing in that energy, slowly getting brighter and brighter, the diamonds brightening up as well as they absorb more energy and generate more of its own. They will cast Resurrection.
all right. And as you do, there is a nimbus of white light that appears and rises up as the diamonds shatter and turn into white light. It bubbles up, and standing before you is the figure of an elk. It becomes slowly more and more defined as it is just blindingly bright at first, but slowly, ever so slowly, it returns to a normal coloration. And standing before you is Chisel. He looks a bit worse for the wear, but it's him.
And since
He looks at you, and he
I'm able to
snorts.
speak to him, since with the power of the channel divinity, or the spell that I had, I'm able to speak with animals. Lost you there for a little, buddy.
Yep.
Thank you for coming on back. And he goes in for a big hug.
His response is,
You get all the carrots you want. You
That
get
was
all
the
the sugar
translation.
cubes. Everybody just hears.
Chisel's response to getting all the treats and sugar cubes is flowers.
Flowers. Fields. Fields of them.
R.I.P. Vera.
Rip
The
Vera,
ones
yeah.
around the temple.
They're extra sweet.
Anything you want.
Oh.
It's okay, everyone. I have 2 charges of Finger of Death. It's okay.
Chisel will kind of step closer to Petravian and sort of wrap his neck around in like a hug, putting his head on Petravian's, like on the back top of his shoulder, and kind of pulling him in.
It's like horse hugs.
It's a horse hug, yeah.
And our antlers like click, 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 click.
That sounds awful.
Kurla will step away from them to kind of give them their moment. Maybe kind of nudge Cassius as well to kind of let them have their elk Oread moment.
Cassius backs off, but he whispers, "So is this a good thing? I'm completely out of my element here."
Oh, it's a good thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would have put even money on him deciding not to come back because he can be a little bit ornery, but I'm glad that he did. The two of them need each other. was good working with you. Surprisingly good. You're quite a nice chap, all things considered.
Well, I wasn't for a long time. It took my brother and my brother's sacrifice to remind me of a better time and to try and be better.
You know, I can relate to that a little bit. Not so much the brother thing, but certainly the family thing making you a little bit better.
Well, and family's not always just blood. I think you've got a good family right here who will literally fight the demons of hell by your side.
Quite right. So
what do y'all say to some drinks?
I would
Because-
say I'd love one, but we gotta figure out what the fuck to do with this before it cracks open and we have to do the whole fucking thing again.
I'm gonna dismount from my robot at this point and head over towards Kurla.
Let's see here. I'm gonna check Cassius's cultural knowledge. What is it? Knowledge Arcana to know if anyone in the city might be able to reinforce.
Good call.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. Normal.
You're
13.
sadly not really familiar with anyone in particular that would be able to do this.
I would actually like to rack my brain on this because I feel like I'm on the cusp of a solution, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know if I need to ask the gods' help or if I have a spell that I could help with. If you wouldn't mind, could I also roll to kind of brainstorm?
Sure.
Arcana?
Yeah, that's fine.
I was wondering if I can make a spellcraft check to inspect the orb and see if I can figure out anything about it too.
Absolutely.
45.
Probably, I'm
actually-
trying to figure out how much time we got.
May I also do an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Given that my experience of the spell and
Yeah, sure.
might
Of course.
perhaps give me some insight.
Mhm.
Thank you.
So my Arcana was 45. Grem?
That was my first nat 20 today
Fuck
for
yeah,
a 50.
it was.
Hey,
Nice.
boy!
Mine
Nice.
was a 32, so you both kicked my ass.
All right. So, Lovette, you look over the black sapphire, and although there are hairline cracks through it, you believe that might just be a side effect of it being occupied now.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, this has successfully contained the soul of Marcus the Destroyer. So,
Okay.
as far as you're aware, this is stable. Now, as long as it stays whole, if it is destroyed or cracked, or like if it's broken, if pieces of it come apart, then that would negate the spell and his soul would be able to get out. But as it stands, it is currently holding. It is solid. So your only concern with this is going to be getting it somewhere safe.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it's not going to burst on its own.
Like, yes, actually, these cracks are not getting anywhere else. These things are relatively stable. You did quite a good job with this guy now.
Thank you. I have a bugger all idea how, but it just, well, instinct
Well,
and wanting to
I mean,
save
I'm
all
not-
of you.
a cleric, but I don't know if I could have done better myself.
I got nothing. I'm too wiped from that battle. If you say that it's gonna hold, you know what
if
you're
I
talking
keep
about.
It with me?
I,
It's with you.
I'd rather
That's
it
an
not.
option.
I'd rather it not be on this world at all.
I
Yeah.
have to agree with that.
That's what. Yeah, it's fine.
Could you bring it to Thess?
I don't
They
know if that's a good idea.
they kind of wink at Petravian. The goal was, I can kind of sort of go between worlds, yes. Eventually.
At what Riz has just said, Kurla's gonna get an odd feeling down their spine. Again, that flash of instinct that tells them that they might be able to do something. They're not sure quite what to make of that.
I mean, we've been to an empty, dead world before.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly that. I wonder if we just deposit it somewhere where there's no one to be undead.
So a dead world, would that make it more likely for a necromancer to escape or less?
As in, all the souls collected.
Are
and
gone.
Nothing
Yeah.
left.
He even if he got back, he would have nothing to do there.
What do you think, Rez?
I mean, I feel like I could do it eventually.
Describe
Do
the
what?
world. Describe this world to me. Just bear with me a minute. Just describe it.
There's
Oh,
nothing
it's
alive, there's
clear
nothing
as
dead,
fuck.
there's no
There's-
biomass.
Yeah, it's just big spooky towers with nobody in them.
It was all like blue and purple, right? If I
Hmm.
recall.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the colors were different.
All the magic was sucked out of the place.
Yeah.
Kurla has their eyes closed, and they're focusing on these words and trying to form a picture in their mind. And it's, I don't know, Beardy, is it becoming clearer in their head than it might otherwise be? It more than just imagination.
Well, I mean, you can kind of imagine it, but is that? I mean, what's the spell you're intending on casting? And what is the requirements of said spell?
You're killing my surprises.
Look, I'm just saying, like, I'm sorry I didn't memorize that one, but like,
no worries,
if you
no
can
worries.
do it, you can do it.
Can I?
And we got other plans. I kind of would like to talk over our options before someone just does
Yeah.
something.
It's
I'm not-
stable.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna just do it. I'm
Okay.
laying groundwork to maybe do it if everyone agrees. Just
I mean-
hang on for a sec.
I mean,
Well, if
listen,
it's
there,
opening a portal there, I can do it very easily.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
got people that have dimensional abilities.
Yeah, that's kind of my whole class shtick.
Meanwhile, Cassius is just looking between the group. You go to other worlds often, do ya?
Oh, I do at least.
But occasionally, I mean, depends on what you consider another world, because I kind of created one. So I mean, I go there a lot.
You created one now.
I mean, it's not
Uh-huh.
very big.
I don't know if we can count it the yolk and the egg, though.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. We're working on it. It's gonna get bigger.
Cassius, let me just tell you. The universe, it's so much more complicated than you think.
Cassius, just nod and smile. That's what I do.
By Bella, I think you got the right of it.
Show him the little cube. Pull it out of my pocket.
This is the world I made.
Cassius just looks at it.
Just
Something
think
wave at him from
Petravian.
inside.
Oh, it's a lot bigger inside.
I'll take your word for it. I suddenly really do need a drink.
I think
Keller
that's a
is-
good idea.
Still just lost in thought. I
Um,
feel like I can get us there. I need a better idea of where it is and what it looks like.
Oh, I got something for you. A journal from somebody who lived there.
Nope,
Does that,
nope,
was that give
it
you...
doesn't exist anymore, honey.
What? No, it's in
it-
my inventory.
got-
What are you talking about?
It got used up when it got put in the machine, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You're right. I did forget about that part. Okay.
there. I mean,
Oh well.
Man, today's been really crazy.
Lovette, I know it's not mine, but we do have some MacGuffinite left, and I'll motion to your arm.
Oh, I mean, it's not yours, but it is Malefica's. I think that's a good idea, actually.
She's still gifted to you, so.
Yeah.
And I do have something that could get us there. Potentially.
What is it?
A jar full of Glarv's ashes.
Oh, yeah, that might help.
That'll do it.
How many shenanigans can we do in this episode?
Fucking corpse monger.
If you can get us
Uh.
there, I can get us back here. Like, bang on.
It all
I don't know
depends.
how I know that I can, but I fucking can.
It all depends on if that gnome can still operate that machine.
What? Oh, I built one. All right, I've got one. For Pal,
Have
actually.
one.
Yeah, I
What
went
the
in.
fuck?
I was trying to figure out what he was doing now. So, it's like a hobby project. I built one. I made mine a little smaller because
Wait,
I
you-
feel it took too much space.
Where are you
Okay.
keeping this?
So I'll flip a switch and Archie's got a sphere up, technically, for this to work. And then I'm going to drop, I think it's 10,000 gold. I pull out another, like, little cube and will set it on the ground. Well, I guess I won't cast it just yet, but I will at least do this whole narrative thing of setting this thing on the ground, and it spreads out and then turns into this huge like archway that's just empty right now.
And you just carry this around with you.
I've
I
been
mean,
getting
at
a chance
this
to
point,
use
are
it.
you surprised that Lovette can just whip out things like that? It's
Oh,
Lovette.
but I mean, just it's,
I mean, I only finished it like a week ago. I didn't have it all this time.
Well, listen, I
Cassius
need
is just taking one long step behind the group.
I
Yeah,
could
this is
also
a-
call people to it. I mean, I could Sol could come here.
This is all normal,
I don't-
Cassius. I just
I'm
roll
not-
with it.
I'm not feeling that I'm gonna do that. Just, it's on the table.
I don't think you can really do that. Soul's not allowed to come back.
I didn't need to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not saying it's a good idea, but based on how the MacGuffinite works, I don't really know what Ish could do about it.
Other than come back now that the
Oh yeah,
contract is
that
voided.
could happen. That would be yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that part. I'm just saying like it would work in theory.
Two things. One, who the fuck named it MacGuffinite? That's a
Jose
terrible name.
MacGuffin.
Gnome.
Yeah, it's a gnomish name. It's
They all
gnome.
have
Mhm.
the dumbest names.
Who names a Dark Lord Marcus? Oh, look out for the Dark Lord Marcus. He's coming to get you.
Yeah,
Fair
that
point.
name was never very intimidating to me, but we were kind of primed to not be scared by it.
Second question. How much of this bullshitite do you have? And, how many journeys can you get out of that?
This much.
That doesn't mean anything to me. How many journeys is that?
Oh,
This many.
There and back again.
yeah, I can get there and back again.
If you can get us
I
there,
mean-
you can keep the rest of it. I can get us back. I think.
Us?
Maybe. 50-50.
Yeah, I think you can get one person to go drop it off, and then, I mean,
I
just
mean,
open the
I
door
was
and
just
just.
gonna open up the gate and slow it through.
Right, throw through the thing that if
Perhaps
it
we shouldn't
shatters,
throw it.
releases.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Gently
good point.
set in.
I could potentially put inside of a giant worm and burrow it into the earth of the other planet.
Can you send someone there if they are able to get back by themselves?
Yeah, I suppose. How is that gonna happen? I'm nervous to do that, but yeah, sincerely, I could get you back.
You said only one person could go.
I mean, I just have to funnel some money into it. It's complicated.
I really don't want to delay on this. I just want to get this done.
Yeah.
If you can open the door, I will go through, I will take it, and I'll
Why
find
does
my
it
way
have
back.
to be you?
Because I'm the one who put his fucking soul in there. It's my responsibility.
Oh,
Oh.
boo.
Yeah, no, I disagree with. I don't have a problem with you doing it, but I disagree with that. We all did this together, and no one bears the responsibility alone.
Still, a man needs to see things through. Well, any warrior needs to see things through to the end. I say,
Yeah.
if that's your desire, Bella, bless your journey.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
well, if you can make it back,
I just.
Wait, it's
So the-
only
this
Only-
won't need any of the map stuff. Here, you take the. Okay, actually, do you have
Hold
like a
on.
bag?
only one person can go through.
No, we could all
So-
go through.
What the
You
fuck is
just said
happening?
only. You said
So
one person
basically-
could go through. Fucking hell!
Oh, I know. I
You're
just
killing
Be
me here.
dramatic. Sorry, I just want to be dramatic. Everyone can go through and come
It's
back.
fine.
I can afford it.
So here's the thing. Just to make this simple, using Glarv's ashes, you can attune your device to go to that world.
Mhm.
It would use the MacGuffinite to do so.
Okay.
Um,
Could I create a
And-
stable portal for like the normal duration?
yeah, it would be a stable portal for a little while, unless something went wrong. But the device should hold, and the MacGuffinite should last for a little while. Yeah, so you should be able to pierce through the veil of time and space and do that using the items you have on your persons. You're a
Just so
crafty party
fucking
with a lot of
happen.
resources.
All right, and that's what I'll do.
Sorry, Grem.
Because, the bars... What time do the bars close in this city? Or, do you think they're even open given, a fucking attack by the undead?
I imagine most people are celebrating.
Yeah. Well...
Trust me, I know a place. You hammer loud enough, they'll open for you.
Yeah. Set it up. Let's get this done.
Alright, I'm gonna go with
hold
you.
on. I need to get the Glarv's ashes. So, give me.
I can just create a stable gateway. Kurla, I'm going to go with you, so if something goes wrong, I could fix it.
Are we all going? Is it just you and me? Is everyone even on board
I
with
don't
this
see why
plan?
there should be more of us.
I don't really want to do this unilaterally. Riz?
I
So-
think it sounds good.
I'm right there fucking with you, Cassius. I mean, you're part of this now. You good with me, with us taking this through to some distant dead world and leaving it there?
You two clearly know more than I ever will about this. I'm happy to just stay right here and welcome you home.
Fair enough. Vera?
It was my damn idea.
Good point. Petravian?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how... That seems to be the only place that we could put it that nobody can probably even get to anymore. So,
Chisel,
yeah.
what are your thoughts?
Chisel thinks for a moment, and Chisel snorts, but Petravian, you hear something different.
Oh, what do I hear?
Chisel says, yeah.
Kurla will give Chisel a pat on the head.
All right. Can you all just give me a minute? I'll be right back.
Do what you need to do.
I'm gonna find the biggest tree I can find in the area.
Okay, yeah, you can find a couple of large trees closer to the city.
And I bring my scythe in and slash downward as it opens up and concaves into these termites that open up a portal to a tree that's within the hive settlement.
Wonderful.
And
you create a linked stable gateway.
And I walk through it. I'm going to go to Vera's room in the settlement and go through the drawers and grab a bit of Glarv's ashes.
Wonderful.
I will use the spell again, transfer plants to get right back to the same tree in Prota.
Wonderful.
The fact that you have them, I swear to God, you pack rat. I love you.
Yeah. It's like, oh, is it somebody cool? I'm taking their body.
Paid off.
So if anyone wants any ashes of Warren, I have that too.
I mean, maybe, who knows?
Yeah, maybe you need
I
vampire
need 'em
ashes
some
someday.
point.
Well, you return and you have with you some ashes from the dead demon lord Glarv. Yeah, and Lovette can take those and use that as a focus for the machine and dial it into that world and open a portal to it.
All right. Yeah. This big gate open up and has like a portal in the middle of it then.
Right, be ready.
We'll see you when you get back.
Y'all stay in here then?
I don't want it to cost more for a little bit.
Oh, it won't, but that's fine.
I would like to go. I can bury it pretty far within the earth, or the whatever it is.
I'll wait here with Riz.
All right, let's do this then. Kurla will trot up to the event horizon of the portal. What does it look like?
The inside of the portal?
You know what? Fuck it. Kurla's just going to step into it.
It is
Goes there
certainly
tired.
legally distinct from Stargate, so don't worry. So the three of you travel through this portal, and a moment later, you find yourselves in a place where the air is completely still and stale, and the sky is this streak of purple and pink, and everything around you is the wrong color, and it kind of hurts your eyes as your brain adjusts to what you're seeing. Just everything here is so alien to you. But there appears to be no life of any kind. It appears that this is, in fact, a world in which life has been extinguished from.
Cheery place. We should build a summer home here.
It seems very fitting. I think, that he can heal.
Well, he's the one who loves dead stuff. Giving him his fucking heart's desire, right?
Yeah.
So where should we bury it, Vera? Where?
Vera will once again summon Bob from the depths of this new planet.
Bob appears, bursting forth from the ground, and looks down at you. Bob is always happy to see you, Vera.
Good.
How
Good.
gentle is Robert here?
As gentle as I want him to be.
Okay, I'm just being sure. How did he? I'm not gonna ask that, pal. I don't. Isn't the place? Isn't there
Don't
no
ask.
life here?
Are you judging the power that Malifera holds, Lovette?
Well, no. And I mean, to be fair, none of you asked these questions about my stuff, so I should just, I'm just done.
As I
Clock's
grow
ticking,
ever
by the
more
way.
weary and infirm, can we
He
please
came-
bury this fucking thing?
All right.
I don't even like wine, and I want to start drinking it. So
Vera's going to grab the black
yeah,
sapphire
they'll,
and
they'll hand the sapphire to Vera, but they'll be watching closely.
gently place it in the mouth and gently close Bob's mouth
Yeah.
and tell it to go down.
All right. Bob gently closes his mouth, makes sure not to pierce the sapphire with any of his many teeth, rears back up, turns around, and then dives into the ground ahead of you, sinking deep, deep into the terrain, leaving nothing but a mound of disturbed soil behind.
I mean, did you not even notice him going through the portal?
No. Well, I mean, I'm glad that's where that was. Okay, that explains a lot, actually. All right. Well, let's go back through because I don't want anyone to follow us. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, we'll go through the portal again.
All right.
Kurla, still with that inkling that they could get back by themselves, will nevertheless walk through the portal that is legally distinct from the Stargate.
Kind of
It
look
is
up
the
and
Fargate. You're not getting sued.
we're not getting sued. So you take one last look at the strange streaked sky and then step back through and appear once again in the now much less foggy field outside of Prota. Now, Prota still looks pretty messed up. A lot of the city is on fire, and the Senate building is still just nothing but a pillar of black smoke that it looks like someone has just burned it to cinders. So the city has definitely looked better, but the people are now in sort of a emergency response mode at this point, like putting out fires, tending to the sick and wounded, or the injured and dying, I should say, and also going through the vast amount of dead on the ground and kind of like taking stock of what has happened now that the crisis point has passed.
Oh, jeez.
Kurla will kind of see all this activity and walk over to Petravian and kind of give him a nudge. We've got some more work to do, you and I.
Yep.
Vera takes a deep breath in and looks at the city, thinking it's a good look for a Prota.
I was gonna say it looked a little messed up last time we were here too.
I look at the. Oh, go ahead.
I will burn a use of summon laborers to help out with the
that's fine.
efforts.
Yeah, if we're heading
So-
towards the city, Kurla will burn through all of their healing spells, and they'll be
Likewise.
creating water left,
Mhm.
right, and center to help put out fires.
Yeah. So you guys travel back into the town, you render what aid you can, and eventually things calm back down, and Cassius takes you all to the best drinking establishment that he knows of in the city. One that is, in fact, having an open bar tonight to celebrate the survival of the city itself.
Oh.
Does anyone have
We
anything
lived.
they would
Yeah.
like to do in Prota, or
Yes.
or otherwise?
There is something I'd like to do.
Okay.
What's that?
I would like to preach the word of Malifera in the streets
Oh god!
to let them know who helped save the city.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to mention Veluna. Kurla's had a few glasses of wine by this point. Don't forget to mention Valuna as well.
Oh, I promise I won't forget.
Oh, I ate a little bit eaten too. Just a little.
Who's that? And I close the door.
Jeez.
Cassius just sort of bellows after the closed door. And don't you be forgetting Bella.
Hey,
And no one forgetting Bella.
Cassius, I want to show you something I think you'll like.
Huh?
Whoa.
Petravian, I never showed this to you, did I?
Not
wait a
yet.
minute. Just fucking watch this. It's my one party trick. Kurla's gonna take their finger. It's gonna glow red for a moment, and they're gonna run it across their throat. And this red line will appear, and they're gonna reach their other hand up, grab their hair, and literally lift their head up off the stump of their neck as they cast Decolate.
What?
They'll just hold it there, hanging in the air.
Cassius
Psych.
will look from your head to his cup and back again. More!
And then
It's
they'll
immediately swapped with a fresh cup.
they'll plop it back on their neck. The spell will dispel, and they're just going to start laughing because they've definitely had a few glasses of wine at this point, more than a few. Bet you never saw that coming, did you?
Beardy, do you mind if I drop some diplomacy?
Yeah. What would you like to
Go
do?
for it.
Just doing the crying.
Oh, right. You got it. Go for it.
Proselytizing.
Proselytize this city. God damn.
All right, that is a 52.
God, fuck. All right.
All right. So, Vera, you tell the speech of your life. You get up onto a crate and you start speaking with such passion and such fervor from the core of your soul that everyone in earshot of you is enraptured by what you're saying. Before the end of your speech, you have filled the street corner you're standing at with people. And they are clamoring for more by the end of your speech. You get a standing ovation. Everyone around you is just enraptured and hanging off every word you have to say. They are absolutely interested in knowing more about Mellifera and using this new way to look at life and the world and focusing on community and things like that. So they are very much putty in your hands.
Vera is going to tell him a few things. One, the locations of like the settlements that they have, but
Mhm.
also is going to try to basically network with some of the people that are more engrossed in the city
Mhm.
to basically have a church built here to see if anyone can pull string.
Yeah, I mean,
Route.
you have enough people here that like they're like, as you're describing these other places, one of them says, "Why not here?"
I wonder
That's
if
a good
Faustus
question.
can hear you.
So within a few moments of discussion, like this crowd is like chanting and cheering to like build a temple here, build a hive here, build a hive. Everyone loves their short chants.
Yo, if Vera ends slavery in Prota, I'm gonna be so fucking proud.
So,
Yep.
so Vera is going to disperse some funds
Okay.
to this new cult. We'll say, how about 6,000 gold?
Yeah, that's a good start for sure.
All right. So Vera will
Would you
probably
like
have been doing this for hours.
Yeah,
And-
that's gonna be Vera's day, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, is anyone else going to do anything
Yeah. I was
out of
gonna
the
do-
ordinary for the day?
Yeah, I was gonna do two things. See if Cassius can give me any to tell me any stories.
Well, yeah, Cassius, though he's a little bit in his cups, he sobers up when he thinks of family and recounts their father who built their home by his own two hands and added a whole separate room when they knew you were on the way. Petravian.
Aw.
And, well, he talks about how bravely their parents fought the day they were separated. And that, oddly, as scared as Cassius was that day, there was a certain relief knowing that his mother and Petravian had escaped. Father died a hard death, but he gave all of us a future in doing so. I'd say you've honored his legacy this day, and many others. And then there was our neighbor who had these huge knockers. I mean, fantastic tits. I mean, I was only allowed 5, and even I was gobsmacked.
Oh my lord, this is the tenor of conversation. I think I'm going to take my head off again so I can't hear y'all. Speaking of which, is this your car? Oh no, that's my wine glass. Oh.
Riz is going to lean over to Lovette and just kind of gently touch their shoulder. Hey, is there any last thing I can help you with?
What do you mean, last thing?
Well, you have Voska's assistance. You are going to be making a big machine. I don't know when you choose to do this, but do you need anything of me?
I don't know. I'm actually, well, in the short term, I was gonna ask you if you're gonna stick around here because I'd like to quickly check up on my mother after all of this happened. But I'll be right back and think about your question.
Alright. I think, and they kind of glance at Jiro. I think once the morning comes, if no one's, in desperate need of a fortune teller, I think a new journey might begin for me.
I see.
This is why I want to make sure that I do not leave you, without good fortune, to say the least.
Well, I would be lying if I said I couldn't think of a few things, but I need to go check that at least one of those is still applicable.
Of course. And they gently pat your head and then turn back to just spending time with Jiro because they're not drinking anymore. Thank God.
Could I do a perception check to see if I overheard any of that?
Sure. Yeah, I'll take a perception
you.
check. You are
Not
a bit
me.
drunk, so
That is true. That is a 39.
that's even though you're drunk and even though it's a bit of a loud area, that is still enough of a perception check that you'll be able to pick up enough snippets of that to realize what Riz has just said. At least the gist of it.
Kurla's jovial mood is going to dissipate rather quickly. They're just going to sip their wine.
Homo, where are you?
You see a bee basically circling within one of the glasses of all of your drinks.
What? Do you need me?
Well, I mean...
You should keep the horns for other things. Just saying.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You can just like grab them. It's really great.
You're good handles for things. Yeah, I can see where you're going with that, and I am all for it. Oh, well, It was suggested that I think of things after the battle, and you know what? I am, and thinking of us.
It's a good thought. You and me.
Whenever we can get you your own body, I really would like to, give you the biggest hug.
Just say you wanna fuck already.
Seriously, stop dancing around it.
Just be honest with what you want.
I
Just
want
save
it.
Prota, they'd let you do it on the table if you wanted to.
That's right. You
Why
want to
can't-
fuck a bee?
Frickin'
Is this because you got turned into bees?
No, it's the person
It's
that's in the
complicated.
bee.
I mean, I love you. You're my brother. I will support you no matter what. Just watch where the stinger goes. That's all I'm saying.
I think it'll be Petravian's stinger that goes, you know what, never mind.
It doesn't matter
Can it be
what they
both?
look like. It doesn't matter. It's the person. I want to hug the person. I want to be with them. I want to go do things with them. I want to go places with them. I want to experience things with them.
You want to be with them.
Exactly.
Look, we're at the end of the campaign. We're safe as it gets.
Yeah, and what am I gonna do now?
You're gonna end the campaign.
Cash is just fucking dies of alcohol poisoning on the spot.
That makes Diane laughing.
Kurla's gonna stumble to their feet. Are you all gonna be here in the morning, all of you? Because I've got something that I should probably go and take care of quickly.
Probably.
Do you need a ride?
No, I got this covered, thank you. I'll see you
Okay.
all. See you all tomorrow morning.
You're not going to Ville or the Fushstaff Castle, are you?
No, sorry,
Okay.
it's a local city, but just make
Oh
please,
yeah, no, that's fine.
just don't go anywhere till I get back.
I
don't think I could.
That's
can't
not
because I'm
funny
stuck
thing.
in this cup.
Like, Kurla will kind
Just
of
raises his cup. I'll be here.
Kurla will glance awkwardly towards Riz. Just don't go anywhere till I get back, all of you. All right, please. Do.
I mean, Lovette has to go back to Ville for a little bit tonight, but you'll be back.
Yeah, I'll be back within 2 hours.
Right, excellent. Kurla will just sort of stumble towards the door, and the minute they get outside, they will cast whatever healing spell they have left that would rid them of the alcohol poisoning that's otherwise going to start taking effect.
Sure.
And then they are going to do their very best to find the house of Faustus.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you remember enough of the layout of the city of Prota that you head over to Faustus's estate. I mean, it's after all where you guys made your base of operations here some time
Kellen's
ago.
Hammer
Probably
on the
the
door.
biggest home in the city.
It's one of them for sure. Yeah, so you get there and yeah, you find it. This is now pretty far into the evening, but there are like still torches and lights lit inside.
Faustus, you in there somewhere? It's Kurla, the very angry bitchy half-orc who nearly killed their own father inside your own house.
The gate to the court, to the manor grounds will open up, and one of the staff is standing there.
I also burned some rotten
Oh.
meat and drugs in one of your garden. No, hi, right.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello. Are you looking for? You're looking for Faustus?
Yeah, I need a quick word with him.
Oh. All right. Sure. Did you have an appointment or anything?
No, but I did just save all of you from dying, along with my comrades, so perhaps you could make an exception to the whole appointment policy thing.
Give me a diplomacy check, please.
Yeah.
It's the one time I'm going to play that card. Well, for that and drinks. That is a 33.
Oh. Yeah. Sure. Come on inside. And they'll open up the gate wider and let you inside. They close it behind you, and they'll walk you into the building. And inside, you find Faustus is reclined in a large sofa, surrounded by cushions, and there is a servant that is lazily feeding him small fruits.
Hello there.
As he's sitting there, like eating the fruits, but he's also watching 3 or 4 people perform art. And that's as tasteful as I'll be.
Nice.
Oh, so that's what Hummel and Petravian were going to do. That looks like it requires quite a lot of... Is Petravian that flexible? He's quite...
So
Faustus, hey,
Faustus-
you remember me?
Faustus looks up and says, "Ah, my emerald-skinned dear, how are you?"
Emerald skin. Have I got a tan going? That's the only time I usually get that green. Oh, anyway, I'm doing surprisingly well. Got a new guard. Don't want to eat everyone I meet anymore, so that's wonderful. But
Oh, that's very good.
Oh, we saved your city too, so that's also fantastic. You might have noticed stuff burning down. I don't know. You've been occupied, clearly. Clearly, these
Oh.
4 have been occupied as well.
Is the town?
Several times by the looks of things.
I just imagine that was dinner cooking. Strange.
Look,
Fucking guy.
could you do me a favor? And I'll owe you one for it. Are we on that level of I don't understand the whole friendship thing. So am I overstepping by asking you for a quick favor?
I suppose it depends on what it is.
Do you know like a really fucking good metalsmith who could bust something out by sometime in the next 6 hours?
It's gonna be expedited.
That'd be me.
He thinks about it, and he does know a lot of people in the city. He is one of the political power brokers, after all. But his particular layer of power brokerage isn't really on like the level of direct like craftspeople. He more is involved in like the network of nobility in the city, so he doesn't really like know specific like armor smiths and
You're
metal
killing
smiths.
me, Beardy.
I'm sorry.
like a high-end jeweler, that kind of thing. Someone who works with coins. I don't know. Someone who works at the mint. Someone.
I mean, he can give you directions to like the fanciest jewelers in the city. I mean, I guess like he does know a bit about like what shops, like what jeweler shops are good, because like that's where he likes to spend money.
All right. So will they open up if I tell them that you sent me?
He laughs. I should hope so.
Perfect. Will they give me a discount if I say that you sent me? You know what? Never mind. That's fine.
Can you do me Grem a favor and just kill Faustus while you're here?
No.
There's no
I
need
like
good reason.
Faustus.
Just kill him.
I like
That guy.
Faustus.
I hate this guy.
This is-
Are you sure you have to go so soon? Why?
Yeah,
the
I'm already
entertainment's
I'm
quite
already
enthralling,
running.
and we have a bit of food coming. And as you said, you just saved the city, so you may as well celebrate, right?
My comrades are drinking down in I don't remember the name of the place. It's quite a fun place though, quite little hole in the wall that one of the locals know. Oh yeah, Petravian and his brother don't want to kill each other anymore, so that's good too. But I've taken up enough fucking time of your time and my comrades' time. I just need. So where is that jewelsmith? Yeah, who will let
He thinks
me in on a
about
word
it,
with them?
and he will relay some directions. That's a little further away. That's one of the higher end jewelers.
All right. Well, Kurla will haul ass there. They're running as fast as their horrible little spider legs will take them because they're now on a fucking mission.
chocolate.
Thank you, Faustus. I'll see you next time. Don't. I don't even know. I'd say don't eat too much or don't fuck too much, but that advice is going to fall on deaf ears. And Kurla's just trailing off at this point because they're running as fast as their little spider legs will take them.
And,
And they'll head
as
towards
as
that
you
jeweler.
leave, one of Faustus's employees comes out with a large bowl of molten chocolate, and that's where we're gonna leave that scene.
Thank you.
I hate that guy.
I apologize for nothing.
Champagne and chocolate icing.
As Kurla rushes down the street and finds a jeweler's shop that is somehow miraculously still open. Sure.
Gotta make that coin, baby.
Hammering on the door, shouting that Faustus,
Yeah.
wants something.
Like the shop's open. You don't have to pound on
good.
the door.
Then Kurla will go in and describe what they're after.
Okay. Yeah, and they'll be able to do that for you.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep. So anyway, we advance some time then.
Well, I've got stuff to do.
Okay. What's
if
up?
that's right. So I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna while everyone's because I'm hoping to come back when the festivities are going. But Lovette's not been drinking. She's not feeling that festive just yet because she's got shit in her mind. So I'm going to drop a teleportation circle. Which cost me 1,000 gold, but I'll subtract that. Dude.
What matter gold now, huh?
Well, yeah, exactly right. And that will be open for 200 minutes, so I can come back within time, and I'll just.
Okay.
I would go to leave it in the bar and be like, you know what, maybe not, and fly it up to the roof and teleport from there.
Okay. And you're heading to Fuchdorf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just having a emotional moment with their mom. Some random Protean wanders in. Woo, party!
Sweet castle, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you go through the teleportation circle and you appear at
I'll put
Foodstrove
it right in the
Castle.
foyer because it's perfect precision.
Yeah. You appear in the middle of the foyer. It's it's recently been cleaned.
So it looks all right here. Does it look like it's been stormed by undead?
No. Who's living here at the moment?
Just mom.
Just mom. Okay. In that case, yeah, it's a little dusty, but it's altogether fine.
Mazel? Mazel,
You hear movement, and your mom will rush into the room. Lovette?
Oh, goodness. Mazel.
I thought I heard your voice, and she'll rush over and scoop you up into a hug.
Tight.
Okay, you're alive.
Of course I'm alive. What would have
Anyone
happened?
come in? They didn't
No.
try to get in. No?
What do you mean?
That's good. And I mean, oh boy, I forgot to explain. So the Deadlands are gone now. I don't know if you knew this, but they were getting a lot bigger. And I was worried.
She'll listen she'll listen patiently as you describe everything that has happened up to that point.
Yeah. Tell a little story and tell her about Dad saying hi.
Yeah. So she's kind of holding you, or cradling you, or hugging you at various points, and she's just very much happy that you are here.
All right. My friends are staying in Prota, and I think they'll need a ride back in the morning, so I'm going to go back there. But I'll be back soon. Would you like to come with? People may freak out a little bit, but we've got some leverage right now.
If you don't think it's a bad idea.
I don't know if it's a bad idea, but I can protect you.
She thinks about it, and you can tell that some part of her wants to go with you, but a bigger part of her thinks that it would be a bad idea and would probably just end up being a hurtful experience for her. You think that she may not be ready to be in public.
Oh, well, I'm going to spend as much time with her as I have with the teleport pad then.
Okay. So
I'll head back as soon as it's got a few minutes left.
Okay. So you spend some time with your mom, and she's very, very happy to see you. And she will tell you that after hearing everything you've explained, she'll kind of just look you in the eye and put her hands on the sides of your face and tell you with 100% of her heart that she is proud of you. And what's everyone else doing?
Look, all I'm saying is I want to promise myself to you, okay? I think I just see just the long road ahead of us, and I can't see myself without
help
you.
me, I'm drowning.
Oh.
You guys keep helping me. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Of course it's going to be a long road. You're a bee. Do you imagine how long the road looks when you just buzzing along a little bit?
I'm only a bee right now. Like before I was burnt at the stake, but that was only then.
Oh, I've heard reincarnation's just cruel, but this is a whole new level.
No, it's actually really, really nice. It's a bit boring for a bit, but then I got to adventure with Vera, so it was. I mean, she mostly yells at me half the time, but.
And now you get to swim in alcohol.
I get to swim. It's like a pool of happiness.
Right?
Aye, that it is.
And Petravian
Where
just
is
wants to
Vera?
drink you all up.
I mean,
The one pickup.
I
line.
wonder how they're doing.
I mean, they haven't come back crying yet, so I'd assume it's going better than normal.
You've seen Vera cry. Oh, well.
Look, I tell you all, If you worry, how much does that improve their situation?
None.
Exactly. So here, have another drink. They'll be around when they're around. And I'm still thinking on our neighbors' capital knockers.
You're a fucked
Well.
individual. You wanna fuck a bee who kind of turns into your best friend sometimes. And, I think I'm gonna wait till Lovette gets here, and then I'm gonna go the fuck to bed with Jiro.
I'm
And,
back, actually.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, Lovette kind of like coughs.
It's just
they've-
she's
Oh,
walking
thank
in like
God you're
wiping
here.
tears.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm back. Alright.
Hey, I was gonna do like a rope trick randomly and like somewhere.
I mean,
Oh,
you
yes,
want
it's magic. Okay. Sure.
you want to sleep with Jiro. That's like wanting to fuck a ghost because you can't see him sometimes.
I've actually known some people in this city who claim they did that.
Jiro
Fuck
cracks a smile.
Gila?
at
I
that.
don't know the heal fuck Gila.
Who really is like a full-on physical entity the majority of their existence anyways?
Who doesn't oscillate from time to time?
Like one arm will
mean-
shoot up for Hummel. Oh, actually, you know what? Him will go back down. Maybe I do.
Depends if you're in bed with Petravian or not.
True statement.
Well, while Kurla is waiting on this metalsmith to finish up their job, they're also going to be casting a spell, which I will send to you, Beardy.
Sure thing.
And eventually Vera will come back to the tavern.
Vera!
How'd you do?
Fantastic. We're going to have a temple built here someday.
Fantastic. We can come get fish pasta.
Fish spaghetti.
Fish spaghetti.
How do you make spaghetti out of fish? I mean,
The
I've
fish
done it.
roll them. Do you roll them up?
You just put them together in a pot. Mix
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
I don't know how they make it. It's just very good.
It's just fish spaghetti.
It's a coastal thing. Don't worry about it.
Well, if you're going to drink yourself stupid tonight, you're welcome to stay here. Otherwise, I'm gonna go hide a rope somewhere to go to bed in the Vardo. Does anyone want to go there one last night, maybe?
I do.
Where's Kurla?
At that point, Kurla's actually going to sort of wander back in, because they've been rushing around all damn evening.
There's Kurla.
Well, at least for the last hour anyway.
The
But they
entire
will-
bar erupts in Kurla!
Kurla will just kind of look shocked by this, because I'm going to say it's canonical. I'm going to say that wasn't out of character. I'm going to say it actually happened. Small wave, awkwardly, walks over to the table. Right, sorry about that. Had a couple of things to run. It's fine, it's fine. I'm having something delivered tomorrow morning, so it's all going to be great. And they're going to hurriedly kind of hide a slip of paper inside their robes where they had just they'd written something down on it. So what are we all doing?
Oh, I was going to cast the Vardo spell, maybe like up on the roof with the rope or something. For the night with everyone. One last night in the Vardo,
Yup.
maybe.
That sounds lovely. Yeah.
How
One?
will you be here?
One? One?
Well,
Do
to
we
be
have time to
honest,
talk in the morning?
Lovette, I probably need your help to get back to Ville, because that is where my horse is.
Horse! I haven't seen them in a while.
Okay. Yes, we can do that.
Where did we leave them?
It's in the Great Vale with the Maleferan colony.
Mhm.
Yep.
I mean, if need be, you could also come with Petravian myself.
Yeah, whoever wants me and Jiro.
Oh, so I just missed like the penalty?
The party ain't stopped. We've got loads of lads to cheer for their sacrifice and for those living who saved the day. Hey, lads! And he shouts to the bar.
Yay!
All right, well,
So I'm gonna keep the party going here a while longer.
Well, you can just go on the roof and go up the rope. That'll just
Yeah.
be like miraculously floating in air. If you want to go to bed with us, not like
Yeah.
no, I mean like
yeah.
Is that a proposition?
no.
You know, they call me the champion not just for the gladiator.
Hard pass, hard pass.
Did you not? Were you not watching what Rez can do in terms of the disintegration business and that? Not,
But who doesn't appreciate a little danger in their love?
you're taking your life into your hands there, mate.
I do that every day.
I appreciate someone who likes someone.
That's
who have
my
the ability
brother.
To kill someone. Yes.
So that's what I.
Now you see where I got it.
No, you had like no contact with this person. You can't like claim that at all. That's
Yes,
fucking
but
bullshit.
it's genetic.
It's
Genetic.
not,
Your brother did not birth you.
it is not that
But he
genetics,
did kill you.
who
Right.
else?
Oh, you should have seen it. Mom and Dad, the night they conceived you.
On
And
that
I'm
note,
going up
right?
to the room.
Can we? Yeah.
To the rope.
Good night.
Much
Oh,
obliged
yeah.
for your help in battle, you bloody weirdo. That coming from me is saying something. But right, upstairs, rope, lovely bed, fantastic.
All right.
Well,
So-
I've been hanging on to this thing for long enough. I give it a little victory smoke.
Lovette, you produce the old cigars that you have been carrying with you since
I've got the boxes. Does
Manor.
anyone want one?
Fuck it, I'll take one.
Sure.
Yeah, here you go. All right.
And
I can't feel
fidgeting
myself
quite
if
a
I
lot
don't
with
like it.
The cutter and the lighter, just like sitting there for like a full minute. Just...
Kurla will
Oh.
snap their fingers and cast flame or
I'll-
whatever it
Well
is.
slayed on that.
Yeah,
All right.
Spark, that's
So-
the one.
To
So
victory.
it's Petravian, Lovette, and Kurla. Are
That's
taking
not
a-
bad.
Quick
Yeah.
smoke before
So-
bed. Yeah.
Petravian, you remember that seafood restaurant where we had these? Or no,
Oh,
Lovette,
yeah.
sorry, it was you. God, that wine. I thought I cured that out of my system.
Alright,
Let's let
so-
Beardy do his narration real fast.
So
Beardy,
a
yeah.
moment into this, so you light up these old cigars, which are ancient by any stretch, and as you're puffing on them, the smoke, you roll it around your mouth, and at first it has kind of an odd taste. It's kind of very heavy and woody, and then it starts to burn really bad, and then you cough and you get like dust in your mouth, and you realize that these cigars have desiccated to the point where they're not right anymore, and the three of you are actually nauseated from that.
Oh, God. Bloody hellfire. Kurla's gonna try and cast a healing spell, but then they're gonna remember that they used up their very last one, having helped all the townsfolk. They used up their last one to get rid of the booze, so they're just...
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Kurla's battery's empty. So,
Bloody hell,
Much
Lovette.
smoke. Beardy, how much smoke was produced by the cigars?
a little bit. I mean, enough that like the rest of the rest of this bar is kind of able to smell it, and it's not a great smell. And these cigars are definitely not good anymore.
So I'd like to know, is there enough smoke that it starts to agitate the bees in my apiary?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Wonderful. There's a bunch
Beautiful.
of bees everywhere now.
As you do.
And Lovette's still trying to smoke the cigar just out of sunk cost. It's like,
Nope. Bed now.
So
Supposed to pass
after
it to
some
the left.
failed attempts to smoke these really, really ancient cigars later, you and the bees are ejected from the bar, and you find yourselves on the roof climbing up into the Vardo for the night.
Yep.
Great.
So
finally, mark those as consumed.
yeah, unless does anyone have anything they'd like to do before they take their rest for the evening?
That's real ominous.
Petravian is going to say goodnight and say, Hummel, you want to join me?
Yes, I would. And
Hummel flies from Vera's shoulder towards Petravian, flies straight into the ground, bounces a few times, tries to go over, hits the side of the wall. It will slowly crawl towards Petravian's room.
Great.
Just watches them.
Brother, you need to watch how much they're drinking.
I did watch them drinking.
They
I
have no
watched them-
self-control.
That's a very true statement.
All right.
I will do better and cut them off a little bit better.
No, I had exactly the amount I needed. Do better next.
All right. So the lot of you call it a night and you go to sleep, ending November the 23rd, which will go down as a holiday in Prota from now on.
Wow.
And in fact, it'll go down on a holiday in a lot of places because Vil will also celebrate this day as the end of the Deadlands.
Fortune's favor day.
No.
Yup.
Not quite, but it's close.
Fortune's Flavor Day.
It's a feast.
Yeah, the Feast of Flavor.
The face.
So
Yeah.
you,
It takes maybe a generation too before people completely forget what it's about.
yeah, and then it's like, yeah, it's a food holiday. It's like for
Mhm.
the harvest. Fuck off.
It's got so commercial.
Yeah, I mean, you got flavor towns bursting up everywhere.
All right.
But anyway, so the next morning, does anyone have anything they would like to do?
No.
A
Kurla
few
will be
things
up. Sorry, go ahead, Lovette. Go ahead, Grem.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not super urgent. I have a few things I want to do with the Riz, but they're not urgent unless the Riz is gone.
They said, tell them what you need of them first, so
Mhm.
we're all good.
Well, I guess the party eventually dispersed, so Cassius climbs up this mysterious rope and enters in the early morning.
Yeah, you enter in the early morning and find yourself in a strange, well-appointed wagon-looking room. That's way bigger than a wagon should be, but it's interesting. There's a big painting of a horse on the far side of the room, over a bed, with.
Wait, the horse is over a bed, or the?
There's a painting of a horse hanging over a bed on the far side, and then there's doors along the sides that are going into other rooms.
Well, Cassius was just sit by the hearth, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Victory drinks, rah!
Riz's ear just twitches at the noise. They open one eye, look at you, and then they just kind of smile and are like, "It was good to meet you on the... Well, it was good to meet you, actually. I never got to meet you before, but I hope you and Petravian can create a new bond that was destroyed long ago. Okay, good night." And they roll over onto Jiro.
Back to bed.
I think from the last night, also, one thing that Vera would do is kind of recollect on everything, and they would think of Soul and just think to themselves, "We did it." I don't know if Soul feels it or hears it, but they do that.
May I? Everything all right, Vera?
Everything's great.
You were able to fix the issues.
We did. And everything worked out.
I'm glad. Okay, so I'm trying not to be like a selfish person. I'm really, really trying. And I think you did some help, a little bit here and there right now. But if there's any way you could really, like, maybe hasten that whole people maybe worshiping me thing.
What else can I guess I could try doing. What else do you need? We statue in the holy city.
Okay, is it weird if you start a church for me? I know you're doing Mellifera, and that's totally cool, and I would not expect that of you because I respect you and your religion. But I'm in severe pain constantly.
I don't know how to just like make up. I can try and get people to help. I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay. Maybe maybe you could connect me with someone that you think I could use a sending spell with, and maybe I could start there.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Okay.
Okay. I'm sorry. This is weird. I'm sorry. I miss you. I really do. Petravian, I'm sure is working just as hard as you are on this. It's just easier to talk to you. And also, like, I felt like all this immense, like, satisfaction. So I'm really glad about that.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
There's no rush. I just talk like this now because I'm constantly busy.
All right. Sure.
And Vera?
Yes?
Thank you for being, like, a really good sister.
Wouldn't be part of the hive if I wasn't.
True, but I'm kind of picky. And you're kind of the best. You and Karis.
Thanks. Your kids are doing well.
Oh, well, that's good.
They were overly connected to chaos. They tried to. Apparently, they wanted it.
Oh, that sounds weird. Aren't they babies?
No, they're like 16 or something. I don't know. It's hard to judge their age.
Oh,
Wait, how long has it been?
it's been like 20 years since I've been there. I think. Maybe. Time's kind of weird for me.
Seems a bit long.
Vera's doing that calculating meme.
But, hey. You did it. And I'll always be here with you.
Be here.
Shut the fuck up, player. I'll beat you through the screen behind me.
I'll see what I can do, so.
Thanks. Have a good morning. Or night. Or afternoon. Whatever time it is there.
It's.
Oh. Have a good night. I love you. Bye.
All right. So that will bring us on to the morning.
Vera just burst out of her room. What year is it?
And yeah, what would happen on the morning of the 24th?
Breakfast.
Yeah. Riz would serve up their maybe last breakfast to the group. They're unsure of, like, where their plans align with everyone, but they still make everyone a meal. And they also put Cassius to work, probably through a hangover. Alright, set the table. Do not break any of my china, or I will break you.
I can have the delicate touch.
You know what? I kind of believe it, but I don't want to go into it. Good morning,
Cal-
everyone.
good morning.
Morning. Lovette,
What?
do you have a minute?
Sure.
And Vera's gonna walk into her room.
Oh, I assume I'm supposed to follow. Okay.
Oh, close the door.
Wow, I've never been in here. Is you sleep in this?
Well, not on the bed.
What? That's like the only what? Oh, what do you want to ask?
No, they put this in here for our Hummel.
Oh,
Look,
okay.
Feel this. And Vera's gonna pick up Lovette and throw you onto the bed. And it is like the softest bed like ever. It's super soft.
How am I supposed to sleep on
It's
this?
been used. Is that a rhetorical question? Because I'm still. What do you want to ask me?
All right, I know you haven't really built it yet, but that like soul device that you're working. Listen, Soul's in a lot of pain,
Yeah.
and they need worshippers, I guess. When you make these souls, are you able to give them personalities or anything?
I intend them to be people.
But let's say that some of them just so happen to worship Soul.
Well, look, if I end up being responsible for the creation of new people, I'm going to let them worship whoever they want. But of course, Soul is very important to me, and if I'll be sure to let them know. I'll be sure to tell my people about what's happened with Soul.
That's all I can. Obviously, they should be able to choose for themselves. Yes.
What brings this about?
They.
Seems a little nowhere.
Well, I was thinking about them, and then they contacted me, and they said that the statue wasn't working as well as I. They said that the statue wasn't working as much as I had hoped.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll do what I can. Of course, I didn't realize that they needed help like this. Petravian had talked about gathering worshippers, but Petravian, I don't know. Like, he's got to let you put something on his plate like it's the highest priority, and then tomorrow it's the lowest priority, so I wasn't sure what to take out of that.
Well, I thought what we had done was enough, but apparently it's really bad for them.
Soul needs worshippers?
Yes. I assume it has to do with their new form.
It's really strange that I was never told about this. There was a time when... But yeah, of course, I'll
I mean, they probably
do
thought
what I
that
can.
you were a bit... They didn't want to add more stress onto you. Like, you were really sad before.
Wow. You were really pathetic before, but I mean, you're fine now.
Like, I feel like you were always on the cusp of almost breaking down. So, I think they really cared about that, and they.
That's gone to this 1,000-yard stare, just nodding along. Yeah.
No, you're right. Okay. Well, I'll see what I'll tell people. I'll spread the word. Getting people to worship someone is kind of not my wheelhouse, I guess, but I suppose these people are going to need to worship something. Or believe in something.
I just don't know how to even go about it. I speak for my sister, obviously. I know everything about that, but with Soul, I don't even know how to tell people about that.
Well, the Soul has done a lot of great things for our world, right?
Yes. And
I suppose we should intend to tell people about that.
I mean, I asked them to get Biff to make a song about it. Isn't that enough?
Yeah, that sounds like it should be done. Like, what? Really?
I thought he was like famous or something.
Yeah, he's like super popular. Oh well, I mean, I've beef. He didn't pull it off. I'll try my best, but I mean, I don't have his kind of. I suppose people have told me I have a sort of. No one's told me this. Anyway, yeah, he's got a lot of pull. I don't think I could compete with that, but I give it my best.
I mean, what if you made more of those like people robots that just went around talking about soul? Listen, you'll probably be a lot better at this than I am. So I'll let you think about that. And Vera leaves the room.
I was just standing there like,
Mm.
I don't know if it's a good idea.
Well,
And Vera goes back inside again. Also, don't make them like
Oh.
real people. Like make them based on like fake people.
That is not how it works. But okay.
Vera goes back out.
all right. So the group has a lovely breakfast, and is there any other interactions you'd like to have?
At one point, Kurla will step out for a minute or two just to take delivery of an item that will hopefully be delivered to
Yeah,
the bar.
that's fine.
And then they will nip back into the Vardo.
Petravian will lean over to Vera and ask, Vera, how does one like promise one to another, like promise oneself to another, you know?
Well, you could use words.
Well, yeah, but there's no like ceremonies or things, right?
I mean, it's typical, just joining ceremonies.
Okay.
You've seen people get married. It's like the same fucking thing.
I didn't know if there was any like historical or traditional kind of things. I don't know.
I mean, typically it would be done in front of the altar. There would be a spread of honey that basically interlocks it. But like I said, it's just a normal traditional ceremony.
It's just like any other wedding. You just cover each other in honey and then lick it all off each other in front of a huge crowd. It's
Yeah,
normal
isn't that
stuff.
how it's done? That's how it's done everywhere, right?
First of all, that's the honeymoon, idiots.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
The honeymoon.
Hey.
Oh.
Well, everyone dies of pun damage.
Except for me.
Vera was the
All
real
right.
villain all along.
Well, that's maybe something I want to do with Hummel at some point, if that's okay.
I mean, that's up to you.
And Hummel.
And Hummel, yes. I'll have to see if they'll-
Yeah, yes, of course.
And you can see just Hummel just kind of like spinning around on Vera's shoulder.
Yeah, if you were hoping to surprise Hummel, by popping the question out of nowhere, I think that ship has sailed.
Was that the goddamn unsure dance? The unknown dance?
Yep.
Oh!
Dance of the unknown dance. Yes.
I mean, I
Is that-
feel like it's going a bit fast at the moment. Like we should probably spend like a lot more time.
More time together, yeah, but that's just it is just an idea. That's all.
In before scared off Hummel.
Yeah.
So you're gonna wait until your wedding night then to lose your V card, or?
Wow, anyway, so, what a lovely breakfast. I just wanted to tell you all, it has been an honor traveling with you guys. I don't know how long I'm going to be still traveling as a full group. I imagine plenty of us have lives to get back to now that the job is done.
Here's to not having to save the world again.
Cheers. I will simply
Cheers.
watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
To a normal
raise your
life.
gla-
Raise a cup of tea.
you raise your glasses together around the table, content that your actions have saved the world and, at the very least, allowed another generation of people to live in relative peace and prosperity. So we're going
Just
to wind time forward slightly.
How slightly?
Well, that depends. What does anyone have as far as pressing final moments?
Like, you
Yeah,
need to
do
speak
talk
now.
this, yeah. I'm intending to. So,
Listen, is it possible if you could say help me with? I mean, I don't know. You demonstrate a lot of power, and you might be able to help me with some things I can't do on my own.
Which is?
But I don't. Well, my mother is. I don't know what to do about her.
And they kind of glance at Kurla and then back at their hands. I think you would need to buy me a scroll. Maybe
Okay.
limited wish or wish. Cause
They
I
make
don't,
wishing scrolls? Well,
I
you said
don't know. I don't know what this world can do.
do they? Where would I? Where?
Yeah, I mean, if you went to some place that had, it's not the inscribing of the spell that is massively expensive. It's the casting of it that's massively expensive.
Well, sure, but I assume that they're like only very powerful magic users are able to write it down in the first
Oh,
place.
absolutely, yeah, for sure. So it's definitely not going to be a common spell scroll, but they do exist. I mean, you can find them at higher
How mu-
end establishments.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, actually. I mean, if a scroll would work, I didn't think of that. But
There's also, like... I have technically used about 3 wishes in total in my life.
are you a genie?
No, but like, I don't know how many more will work for me. I will still try. I also am
That's
dirt
all I
cheap
can
fucking
ask.
poor.
I've got the money. That's not an issue. I don't know if you could do something to help my mother, and I don't know if a wish could help Moira.
What
Honestly,
about
if
Moira?
not, her soul, the original Moira.
Oh, maybe we should get a couple of scrolls.
Yeah, I
Oh, I
mean,
don't-
frankly, I think I'm gonna have to. There's a lot of. I can only imagine how many people were consumed by those lost souls, and as the Deadlands expanded. If my machine can help Moira, I'm hoping I can help them too.
We will try. I will work with you as long as you need me to attempt to help these people. But once
Okay.
that is done, I would like to get married to Jiro and spend the rest of our lives maybe traveling.
Will you be in this world?
Until his dying day.
Then I'll wait till then to ask you as a favor.
I see.
Look over awkwardly at you.
Not that I'm necessarily going to outlive you. I'm sure you're going to have a long, healthy life. I just, species thing. But I'm not going to be like too racist about this. Humans are quite.
Alright, well.
Could just
Yeah.
kill your mom and then cast reincarnate.
So I'm gonna go
I
buy those wish
mean-
spells. How much would those run me per thing? Do you want me to look it up, or do you
No.
have an estimate? Okay.
No.
I think over time.
Yeah,
here
I
and
mean, I've
there.
got a little bit over 100,000 gold, and that's without sorting all my copper and silver. So you're probably
Yeah, I
okay.
don't. I'll tell you, I don't care about
If
that.
you can help
Okay.
me just get back to my horse within a couple of days, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, I guess I should probably click the sleepy button so I can get all my spells back, and I can do that.
So, Again, it really doesn't matter. So,
Well, sure.
all right. At that point, you all have a lovely breakfast together, and you decide on some plans for the future. But you understand that the greatest threat is now behind you, and now it's simply putting your affairs in order and living your lives. And that is an interesting change. Now you've gone from a narrow path to an open existence where there's nothing but potential in every direction. So I ask again, is there any final actions that anyone would like to take?
Kurla will slide a small wrapped item and a folded sheath of paper over to Riz for when you decide you are gonna be on your way.
Okay, I open it.
Kurla's gonna just like be sitting there awkwardly
Well,
because
I
they were
thought it was like
anticipating.
an item to use, so I figured like I could just open it now.
Kurla's just gonna head this. I thought you'd kind of wait to open that, but never mind. Well, the sheet of paper has some words neatly written on it. Deep in the heart of the desert of Sejun, near an old temple, is written at the top of the page, and at the bottom is written Sha'ade.
Oh, I can save my boy!
I thought you might like to try and find him, so I put that spell to work, that, you know, the whole thinking that I could figure out where someone was, and hey presto, it actually worked. Maybe, we'll see.
Alright. I will go find him eventually then.
And assuming we're gonna end up going our separate ways at some point.
I mean, you were invited to live in Presidium.
I know.
And I want to marry him.
Yeah, I got that, Riz. And the number of times where I wanted to say something, and that hasn't lined up with what I wanted to say, and that hasn't lined up with what you heard. It's fucking studying miscommunication, but... Point is, thank you, and if you ever need me again for anything, I'll be there for you. And Kurla will kind of point at the wrapped item.
I will be watching over your souls if I ever get weekends off. And they wink because there's no such thing as weekends.
You can unwrap that. I mean, if you're going to open the fucking letter, you may as well unwrap the thing as well. I feel like a twat now.
I open it.
So what you see inside is a coin. It's about the size of a challenge coin. So one of those kind of about inch and a half, 2 inches. It's made of platinum. And inlaid in it is gold and silver and bronze. And it's quite weird in that it only shows half of a symbol. It shows half of the Fortune's Favour symbol, and if you turn it over, the obverse side has the other half. And there's a groove along the center of the coin. If you ever need me, break it in half, flip it around so the symbol lines up, say my name, and I'll be there. Another little gift from Luna, that little trick. Haven't tried it yet, so I hope that it won't end up with me being torn in half or something, but who knows, we'll see how it goes. If you ever need my help.
Of course. Since
Thank you,
we are
Riz.
giving some items, I imagine that age is a bit strange in this world, but I have a guess. Petravian, I also have a gift for you, for what it's worth. Just hopefully you never have to use it. And they
Aw,
just
thank
pass you a rune. if you look at it on the other side, it kind of looks like a worry stone. Like it's got that
Okay.
divot in it.
Mm-hmm.
If the world is ever like in like actual like people are gonna fucking die danger again, the world might end, blah, 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 blah,
Mm-hmm.
rub that. Hopefully everyone will still be, okay around that time. I know you live like a really long fucking time. But if need be,
I'll be around.
it should be useful.
Thank you.
Oh. Vera, question for you. And
Yes.
Kurla will smirk slightly as they reach into their pouch and take out the unopened, sealed bottle of melliferaine royal honey that they never drank. They never drank the Kool-Aid. So is me giving you this, me, giving the final rejection and middle finger to your religion, or is it me respecting your ways about giving back power when one leaves the company of the hive? What do you think?
I think you should keep it.
Belongs with the hive. Kurla will hand it over.
Yeah, but if you have it, then maybe you'll think about it.
I'm already keeping the knife. Wink from Kurla.
Oh, yes, that's right. I would like to give my staff to you, Vera.
Just everybody giving back
No,
the
no,
fucking
no.
gifts and it's like grab the honey.
I'll keep
It's
mine.
not that. I completely
Mine
appreciate
don't
it.
mind.
It's just one day I will leave this world, and I would like Mellifera's power to stay in the world where she is. I can keep it until I leave.
I think you should.
Okay,
My sister gave it to you.
understood. I will
Also,
pass
the
it
am-
on one day.
The answer there was that actually it was me respecting your ways, not me giving you the middle finger. Kurla will actually extend that hand to Vera. Thank you for saving my life there. Fucking
Throw 'em
hurt,
back.
by the way. You need to work on that technique. You're supposed to heal someone, you're not hurting. Anyway.
It's base natural magic. Like, it comes from its physical nature.
You gonna shake my fucking hand or what?
Vera will put their hand out.
Kurla will. Yep.
And as the lot of you look over this table at each other, and you realize that though you may be from very different backgrounds and have different outlooks on life, fortune's favor came together and saved the world.
Fortune's
You all-
favor one more time.
One more time. Kurla will look at all the Fortune's
Alright.
Favour gold bands on their wrists and look at all the ones around your wrists as
This
well and
is
just
so
kind of smile.
stupid.
I know,
Yeah,
but
I don't know. What do you
Jiro
want?
puts his hand in as well.
We can't all clap pinkies. Okay, so it's on sleep, not after sleep.
Okay. Ready,
Okay,
Vera?
one.
I
Fortune-
nailed it
one-
last time, so.
1, 2, 3. Fortune's
Fortune's
favor.
Fortune's favor.
Oh,
And at that, we fade to white. Well, I mean, it depends. Are we ready for everything else?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
think
so fade to white, and we're going to take a little stroll through some things. So, the first things first, Chisel has an interesting life. Chisel the elk died but came back and went on to raise a family in the forests of Easternville. Being a incredibly intelligent elk, he had many descendants that proved to be a canny bunch. They managed to evade hunters for generations, multiplying and filling the region with elk that to this day are renowned for their size and strength, leading more adventurous folk to attempt to befriend and even tame them. Over the years and generations, these elk were eventually bred for riding, and to this day, in many areas of Ville, can be seen a riding elk alongside horses as common mounts, all of whom owe a common ancestor to chisel.
Yay!
The twins, over the years, the twins aged, as all beings do. They found themselves at the doorstep to a wider world filled with wonders and dangers. Karis did her best to keep them safe for as long as she could, but the spirits of the twins couldn't be contained forever, and the pair eventually left, seeking to see the world and experience all that they could, returning to Presidium as often as they were able to regale their mother and adopted sister in stories of their adventures. But as time went by, they returned less and less often until one day they left the manor, bid Karis and Kimball a goodbye, and never returned. As for Soliana Polyhymnia, thanks to Vera's assistance, Sol was able to overcome the worst of the pain of being shattered. They continue to work on their mission from Ish, but it remains unclear just how much they have changed under his influence. Souls must be gathered after all, and Soliana had sworn to see the mission through to the end. Perhaps one day they'll finish their work and return to Aedron. As for Kurla, having freed their sister and released her spirit to the beyond, Kurla found themselves in the devoted order of Voluna. At first being less comfortable in service to a god, they eventually realized that through their work, they were more of a lens, focusing the power of the divine to right the wrongs they saw in the world. Kurla went on to found a healing house, the first true hospital in Vil. To this day, the House of the Moon stands in Vil as a focal point of healing and care for the sick. In the center of its campus is a statue of a young half-orc girl smiling. Lovette. Having lived a long life and doing everything you could before it was time, you decided to follow the designs of the device and eventually sealed yourself inside, becoming one with the machine. Moira decided to stay with Lovette, as always, never leaving her side. Eventually, Lovette and the device bonded, and Mother was able to draw the ambient energy and shape it into an artificial soul for Archibald. Soon after, another was created for Moira, and the pair became the custodians of the device, keeping it safe and eventually moving it somewhere secret, far from Vil. Over the years, folks told tales of seeing machines with voices and independent thoughts from time to time. Until one day, a ship arrived at the Free States, crewed entirely by mechanical people. A diplomatic mission to establish trade from a new nation of people, calling themselves the Vet. Petravian. Having continued your service to both the Hive and the Church of Eden, you went on to serve as a bridge between those two organizations. Oreads, being long-lived beings, meant that for many decades there was peace between the Hive and the Church. Petravian went on to maintain that for his entire life. He eventually was able to work up the courage to ask Hummel for marriage. And I guess at this point, I'm actually going to ask Xeno, what was Hummel's answer?
Oh, putting me on the spot here.
Yeah. What did Hummel say?
What's the buzz?
I think that Hummel said yes.
In that case, the two were married and lived an interesting life together.
There was definitely an asterisk after that, yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, asterisk.
But it's also a 100% cheater.
Oh yeah.
Riz. After learning the truth of their exile and punishment, Riz decided to stay with Jiro and continue living as they did, not yet ready to return to their duties in the Eternal Court. For many years, the pair traveled, seeing worlds beyond Aedron. But now, with the company of Jiro, Riz found the peace and happiness that they'd been missing. Many years later, Jiro passed on, and Riz took their place at Thessa's side, returning to their role as the Herald of the Eternal Court, and spent the eternity with the happy memories of their time among the mortals. Vera. Vera had realized her life's work. She had brought Melly fully back into the realm. Her guidance of the Hive continued for many years, and in that time, she received a number of letters from Taeli. Eventually, the two met again face to face, and at first, they didn't have much to discuss, but the pair realized that their mutual love of Cormac was a launching point for an eventual, if strained, relationship. The two maintained a tenuous relationship for the rest of their lives that eventually saw Vera open up ever so slightly to her own past. As the years went on, after Raduvi was grown, Vera decided to always be available to the Hive for future generations and had herself preserved in amber to be awakened when Melly needed her most. Mellifera. Over time, Mellifera grew to trust in Petravian's advice, and eventually the Elder God went on a diplomatic mission to the Grove of Eden. There, meeting with the High Druid and a number of Hierophants, after much debate and conversation, they signed the Pact of the Wild, a charter for peace between the two groups, and a step toward mutual stewardship of nature. Its adoption allowed for the expansion of Melliferan influence throughout Obador, and soon enough, small hives could be found in many cities across the continent. Vil. The crisis of the Deadlands was most impactful on Vil, who spent a great deal of soldiers and resources trying to slow the march of the undead, as well as relocate a huge amount of their own citizens as refugees to other realms. After the crisis had ended, those areas had been swept over. They were again reclaimed, but to a shadow of their former glory. The Holy City stands as the only large city left in Vil, as those who chose to return and resettle Hartenshan found the area less desirable, as so much of the city was devastated during the crisis. Those who stayed in the ruins of Hartenshan rebuilt the town center into a much smaller community. And as the nation of Vil was still recovering, they could no longer control the entire breadth of their lands, leading to a political shift, effectively splitting the country into the remnants of Vil in the south and a wide frontier land stretching far to the north, simply known as the Territories, with its capital being the old ruins of Hartenshan, now renamed Berenberg. The Deadlands. With the crisis ended, the lands that were once northern Vil were once again able to see the light of day. Grasses grew, forests flourished, and nature's touch again graced these lands, turning them into a wide and open frontier for expansion for many groups, or individuals who simply wished to live a life of solitude. Called the Territories, they served as a place of migration not just for heroes like before, but now for farmers, families, and common folk. The Pinterest Estates. Taeli made good on her promise to try and reform the Pinterest Estates. And through her work, she was able to empower the citizenry, leading to the creation of a lower body of representation, and eventually, a citywide union. Over time, the union was able to enrich the lands for all and balance out the power dynamics of the area. Over the years, the 5 families fell from total control, and the union and its elected leadership ended up running the entire city. Finding the old name no longer suiting them, they renamed the area simply to Pinterest, and to this day, it stands as a bastion of self-governance and cooperation. Prota. The devastation from Marcus's return was enough to throw the already strained politics of the Protean Empire into further disarray. Over the coming decades, their borders shrunk, independence movements grew, and many new nations were formed from the lands ceded by the rapidly shrinking empire. And with that, we fade to white.
Lovette Zaneris McKinney Baldwin, played by Grem. Petravian Kalenius, played by Skrewy. Vera Vespid, played by Xeno. Kurla, played by Foaly. Risen, played by Keni. NPCs, villains, and everyone else, played by Beardy. Special thanks to our show director and audio specialist, Xeno. To our lore mistress, Foaly. Our executive producer, art director, video specialist, and audio editor, Keni. Our lead storyteller, our daddy DM, audio editor, backtrack specialist, Beardy. To our safe-at-home patron, Key Krindar. To our jovial bard patron, Full Papers. To Emily Roll for Fantasy for our background music, Andreas Pichler for our outro music, and William Succi for our intro music. And of course, a very special thank you to you, our beloved listeners and watchers, checkers and pleasers. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
"40 years later. We open on a rocky, twisted landscape. Jets of pure energy erupt and break apart the stone, only to have it reshape and reform moments later, creating a shifting and malleable hellscape. We pan up to show a collection of similar rocks stretching as far as the imagination can conceive. A dark shape moves from rock to rock, almost as if leaping and soaring on wings made of shifting shadows, before moving closer and landing directly in front of us. The shape is unmistakable, a dragon made of shadows, its form shifting slightly as if it was unstable, just as the landscape here is. It bows its head and kneels down and opens its mouth to speak. Its voice is warped and uneven. Master, I have accomplished what you've asked. How goes your plan? The responding voice was clear, forceful, and confident. I'm glad to hear it, Burr. The plan I've set into motion will come to fruition soon. Soon it will all be ours. The camera pans around and up, revealing a dark silhouette that has inscrutable features. But behind and beyond it was a great expanse of twisting rocks, and beyond that, an enormous sphere containing lights, stars, planets, everything in a single great cosmic egg hanging in the sky.
All right. Check, please. Campaign 2 will return in 2023. Thank you.